Let's see here. You know what? Let's bump it up a hair. Let's bump that music up just a little bit. There we go. Okay, so thank you guys for coming out. Cynosis, hi. So tonight is going to be a stream that you guys actually got from my birthday subathon, which is going to be a WARUDO stream. You know what? You're grilling hamburger. Ooh, what kind of hamburgers? Like what are you putting on them? Like cheese, mustard, horseradish. Ah. Kieran, hello. How are you doing? Welcome back, both of you. So, yeah, tonight's going to be fantastic, awesome. This is my thumbs up. The hand tracker does not like to pick up thumbs up. I don't know why. But, onions and bell peppers, ooh. Okay, I've never tried that combination. I'm not really a big fan of onions, but bell peppers does sound interesting. WARUDO is a lot of fun, yes. And so I'm gonna be going over a few things that, like, you know, just somewhat of a tutorial, I guess. If you guys have any questions of like how you think, like, if you have questions about how certain things work or anything, feel free to ask anything. Gonna be double cheese. Ooh, yes. Correct answer right there. Yes. Yes. So yeah, I'm gonna go through my own setup and kind of like a lot of the redeems that I've got. And my glaze with big. Ooh. That sounds tasty. That sounds tasty. I want to see them. I want to see them once they're done. I'm already gonna be starving by the end of the stream. I just know it. Because I had breakfast and like that was it. But yeah, if anybody is on Twitter, I'm probably not gonna be able to see chat. I am able to see chat from Twitch, Kick, and YouTube though. So if anybody has questions there, feel free to ask. If you're on Twitter, make sure to jump over to Twitch. I've got the link in the comments down below. So, I'm gonna go through a lot of like the especially the nodes. Might make them double patty burgers. Ooh, yes please, yes please. So I'm cutting half the cheese. Oh, I had a burger one time, and I asked her like, I can't remember, like medium rare or something like that. I can't remember. It was a burger, and they were like, "How do you want it cooked?" I'm like, "I don't know what they are. I don't eat steak, and I've never had anybody ask about burgers being cooked like that." So I kind of went with what I thought was like in the middle, kind of on the juicier side, but somewhat still in the middle. On a grill or stove. I don't know. It was over in England. I know that much. But whenever they brought it out and I took a bite into it, it was bleeding. It was gross. That would have been your answer? Oh, okay. But yeah, it was bleeding. And I was like, no. Which I know it's not actually blood, but that's what it looked like. I forgot what it's supposed to be. Honestly, I've only had one good steak, so I'm not really sure. Any steak I've had, like at a restaurant or anything like that, they've always been just super dry and gross. No matter how they cook it, it's always just been super dry and gross, like any of the steakhouses. I've never had a good steak, but my brother's father-in-law made a steak one time, and holy crap, it was amazing. Foxy's steak, I'm sure. I bet Foxy would make a good steak. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. So many. Yeah, see, we've got like, let's see here. Texas Roadhouse made a really bad steak. Let's Let's see here. What were some of the others we had? I don't know. There were like several. How bad do I hate you right now? None. Just had one last night. Ooh, how was it? Please tell me it was nice and juicy. Get nut on? Wait, did it?
Nut.
To be honest, best one you've had? Ooh, nice. Best meal I've ever had was actually in Peru. It was some kind of lamb. But oh, the way they cooked it, oh, it was so good. Want to know a secret? What's the secret? Lamb is delicious. Yeah, yeah. One of my friends got guinea pig. I was like, no thanks. I'll pass on the guinea pig. I'll pass on that. Thank you. I'm good. Nope. Boop. Stupid boop. I noticed that. I just remembered I don't have any alcohol. If somebody redeems the truth or drink, I don't know what I'm gonna have to do. It's gonna have to be something other than drink. Again? Wait, what do you mean again? Did you boot me last time too? Because I don't remember. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, I don't have... Yeah, I need to go get some. I really need to go get some. Yeah, just like... In general, I've been meaning to for the longest time, and I keep forgetting. But yeah, if somebody redeems the truth or drink, I don't know what I'm gonna... Is she going live too? Not right now. I don't know if she will later or not. Because right now she's having family Thanksgiving. Gonna lurk now? Okay, sounds good. But I kind of want to wait and get a few more people in here before actually getting into the WARUDO stuff. So, yeah. But yeah, I was at work today, and we had one of those situations where, like, we were literally taking stuff out of the showcases to put it away for the night. And people walk in, they're like, yeah, I want to look at the rings. Really, bitch? So, luckily, those we hadn't put away yet, but I'm like, that was the worst timing ever. Like, if it was anything else they wanted to take a look at, it's already put away. Like, we'd have to take it out and all that stuff and just... worst timing possible. Always sucks when that happens. So, I'm actually not running music through Spotify this time. I usually do, but I wanted to go ahead and go live on YouTube, which does not like Spotify at all. Twitch doesn't like Spotify either, but OBS does a thing where if you set it up right, it will not send the music to the VOD, so it doesn't get detected. And it's really convenient. So Kick just doesn't seem to care. Twitter, they don't care. But yeah, YouTube, if it has like anything, it's just like, nope, that's getting muted. But this is all like, what's the term? Like, royalty-free music. Yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, tonight I'm gonna kind of be going over a lot of like, especially like the node stuff. I'll be kind of covering different things, especially if you guys have questions, like please ask. please ask, because I'm just kind of winging this. But yeah, I know one thing a lot of people are intimidated by is the node system, because it's if you don't know anything about coding, it's just like you're gonna look at it and be like, what the crap is this? I've got a little bit of coding knowledge, which I mean, it takes some, all you need is like some basic remember some basic concepts and nodes, and you'll be good to go. So yeah, please, yeah, if anybody, once we get to all of that, if you have any questions about WARUDO at all, no matter what they are or what I'm talking about at the moment, please feel free to ask. My ADHD brain, which I don't know if I actually have it or not, I doubt it, but I have symptoms at least. It'll just like jump all over. It'll go from one thing to another, and I just, yeah. So, if you have any questions, ask away at whatever point. This sounds exactly like Nintendo music right here, but it's kind of a vibe. I'm okay with it. I actually honestly wasn't sure what category to put this in, because there are several that it could fit into. But I put it in just chatting because just chatting is like the most popular one. So yeah, hopefully we'll get some people in here. Okay, so, let's see here. Also, and I'm sure this is going to happen multiple times, if I start to talk about something and you guys, like, it just goes over your head, feel free to let me know. Just be like, hey, what was that? Huh? Confusion. But yeah, I'm gonna be explaining how to do like redeems, some of the stuff I've got set up for my stream deck, kind of like this. America, fuck yeah. Coming again to save the motherfucking day. Yeah, America, fuck yeah. Freedom is the only way, yeah. Stuff like that. Also, I'll definitely be going over my to be continued meme button. So if you don't know what that is, I've actually got a few clips of it being used. If you know the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Be Right Back meme, or not Be Right Back, but to be continued meme, where it like freezes right before like disaster happens. And then it plays the like this music and says to be continued. It's that, but I can activate it at any point with a button. So I've got a few things, a few redeems, and a few like different things that are kind of complex, and I'll try to go through them as layman as I possibly can. Because, like I said, WARUDO is, if you're new to it, or just like, just now like thinking about trying it out, it can be very intimidating. Especially like if you don't, like I still don't know a lot of the technical terms. Like there's one of them I don't even know how to pronounce it. It's like freaking quantumanium or something like that. I don't know what it is. There's a whole bunch of nodes like that. Had to have several people explain to me what a vector 3 was. So yeah, I've got my own kind of learning curve, but I've got enough knowledge to teach things on like a basic level for a lot of people to do a decent amount of stuff. I'm thirsty. So I've been trying to hydrate, like be on top of my water drinkage. Drinkage over the past few days, and it's been tricky. Like, I don't know if you guys actually try to get in as much water as you're supposed to, but it is like if you're not like constantly thinking about it, it's really easy to let it slip by. Because I need like, I'm supposed to have like 64 ounces in a day, which is a lot. Like a glass of water is like 8. So yeah. I've been having to pee a lot recently compared to usual, so but yeah, so there's a lot of stuff on my stream deck that goes through WARUDO that are just like easy toggles. So you saw the America one. There are some that are like toggles, and then some that are like just actions that get triggered. So like this one's a toggle. And it's a toggle that plays that sound whenever I activate it, but it leaves that on my head until I turn it off. I hit the button again, it goes away. So that's a toggle, and then they're just like the triggers, I guess. You press the button and a thing happens. That. Stuff like this. Yeah. I actually haven't gotten to use that like in an actual scenario because I keep forgetting I've got it. I keep forgetting. So many of my buttons, I forget I have them. At most of my buttons, I forget I've got them. Like in the moment, whenever I'm actually like focused on a game or something like that, I just. And then whenever I remember, I just always want to like overpress them. I'm like, okay, it's funny like once or twice, but gotta stop. Okay, but yeah, like I said, I'm just kind of waiting. We're only at 24 minutes, but I'm wanting to wait and get some more people in here before we start, because this is, you know, this is like a one-time. I haven't done this before, and this is like stuff that a lot of VTubers would like to know. So I want to try to get people in here. Actually, this is like the. So I put out 3 posts about this. The first one was like, hey, I'm doing WARUDO stuff on Saturday. You should come on out. The WARUDO developers retweeted that. So that got quite a bit of traffic. And then I did it again today, being like, hey, I'm doing this tonight. Remember? They liked and retweeted that one too. And then like as stream was starting, I was like, all right, like I put out a post with the stream in it. So if you go to my Twitter page, you'll see the stream right there. Naruto, not Narudo. Wait, who in the world is saying Naruto? Huh? No, I said WARUDO. That's the program I use for my avatar. But I don't know how many people have actually seen that. I'm curious. 3 people. 3 people. I've actually seen this, like, the post with the stream in it. The original one got to... the original one, since it was retweeted by WARUDO, got 851 impressions. And then the one earlier today got 423. This one with the actual stream embedded in it that people need to watch has 3. Then again, it's only been 30 minutes. Not even that technically, like 25. But yeah, I didn't realize like how much my hands go through each other whenever I put them together. I mean, I guess it's just the fingers bending. I don't know. I wish I could shrug. That'd be nice. So, I like something wholesome happened, and it's been going like people have been blowing up Twitter about it. Because there was like a massive feud several months ago between Iron Mouse and Kai somebody. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Sinat or something, I don't know. I had no idea who the crap he was until a few months ago whenever I saw him on Twitter. But he beat the record for most subs, and then soon afterwards, Iron Mouse beat his record, and all of his fans got super salty. Like, they were pissed. I was like, calm your tits, guys. Calm your tits. It's not that big a deal. And then here recently, he beat her record, and so, like, they've been going back and forth. But, she was streaming, and he came on to her stream as a VTuber. Just to like try to bridge the two communities to be like, guys, everything's cool. Stop being so toxic, okay? We can work together on this. It's not a competition. But like, yeah, he came on and he had like a 3D avatar on her screen, using like Vive trackers and full body tracking and stuff like that. So that was pretty wholesome, and like Twitter's been going crazy over that. Personally, I don't really watch very many big streamers, but you know, like I said, it's been blowing up on Twitter, so that's like, you know, I need to fix this so badly. That all that clipping, and the lack of an outline. There's actually a whole bunch of line art I need to add, and I need to add more details, I think. Like, the outfit is so basic. Like, there's no details, there's like no folds or anything. It's just solid. The only part that actually has like a little bit of detail would be the collarbones. Why is my middle finger up? There we go. So the collarbones, the freaking cleavage lines, and then the freaking under boob shadows. So, yeah. All right. You know what? Let's go ahead and get into it. I've had people kind of coming in and out, so I don't know if they're already expecting me to be into the WARUDO stuff. But, yeah, let's go ahead and switch over. Okay, I'm gonna lower the music just a little bit more. So that, like, once we actually get, like, WARUDO stuff happening, you guys will be able to hear it better. So, what you see is the WARUDO editor. So basically, you're gonna see me working in this a lot, and then the actual effects of what's happening, you're gonna see here, pretty much. So you don't have to see both screens, you already do. So, like, this environment, if I was to turn it on, boom, there we go. It takes up the entire screen. So I just have that turned off. So, where do I start? I need somebody to ask a question. I don't know where to start. There's so much to cover. Because if you were to look at my Twitch interactions, so these are the redeems for Twitch. It's loading. It's there. There we go. That's a lot of nodes. It looks more intimidating than it actually. I think the most intimidating single thing I have that I've made is this one. So this one simply...
What? They say insane shit all the time. How was I supposed to know this one was true?
So you're just gonna go around with crazy tits? Just tits flying everywhere?
See?
So basically, if you've seen Hell of a Boss, you know what that is. But it essentially plays that first sound cue, then it will play a random voice line. So if I hit it again...
What? They say insane shit all the time. How was I supposed to know this one was true?
Like, you're keeping me moist. Or Soviets keeping me moist.
See?
So yeah, that's what that does. And it looks a lot more intimidating than it actually is. Once you get to know what everything is. So, if anybody comes in and you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I've got it here under my boobs. Feel free to ask. Because I don't know where to start. There's so much I want to cover, and I don't know the order. I think first, let's start kind of explaining the character. So, WARUDO has all these folders that certain things need to go into. Luckily, it's got these buttons, which will open up to the folder that you need to go to. So this one's the characters folder. If I click that, well, you're not going to be able to see it. Crap. Hang on. Where's the thing? There we go. So, there's the characters folder. Those are the characters I have in there right now. The reason they did that is because it goes through, it's within here. So, Project Files 86, Steam, Steam Apps, Common, WARUDO, WARUDO Data, Streaming Assets, Characters. So instead of navigating to that folder every single time, they just have those little buttons. So, yeah, basically, setting up the avatar is actually like more important than people would think starting out, because there is more than to just throw it into the folder and use it. You can, but to get the most out of it, you'll want to like set certain things up, and I'll go over those also. So like obviously you got to get there. So position, rotation, and scale. The way I do everything, I like to keep the avatar at the world center. So 0, 0, 0. That is literally the center of everything. If I was to move this, So yeah. X is left and right. Y is up and down. And then Z is forward and back. So, let's see here. There we go. So yeah, the reason I do that is to make things easier on, like, if I was to move the character somewhere else, and then another redeem was redeemed later, that redeem would have to be adjusted for where the avatar is now at, if that makes sense. If I just keep it at 0, 0, 0, I can keep a lot of the stuff where it is, and like any props and stuff like that, which is all these over here. It's easier to adjust those than to adjust, like, adjust these individually, than to adjust them to where the avatar is at every time they're used. If that makes sense. I'm sorry I'm being confusing. But yeah. So there are actually a whole bunch of different ways that you can set things up. So if you look in motion capture, eye facial mocap is the facial tracking. If you couldn't tell by the name, it's the facial motion capture. So yeah, you just have, this is kind of self-explanatory, but not really. But I mean, most of the settings are already set to what you need. Like, the way it loads it in, it kind of is plug and play, but it gets even better if you adjust the settings. What I mean by that is basically you put the character, you put your VRM or whatever WARUDO model into the characters folder, and then it'll come up in this drop down. You choose it, or hang on, no. You have to get it loaded in, and in the process of loading it in here, you'll set up the motion capture. So you'll hit set up motion capture. It'll take you through a few things, and then whichever settings you choose, it'll bring up stuff over here in this motion capture and create blueprints in here. Motion capture. There we go. So, okay, these two are not active because those are for the other avatar or something. I can't remember. This is the one that's being used. So these are the nodes for, like it says, the facial capture, the face tracking. Yeah, I did not set this up. Whenever it sets all this up for you. Leap motion. Again, it sets all that up for you. Like, yeah. WARUDO is in a lot of ways kind of plug and play, but very customizable. But once this is here, since well, this drop down will be the characters you have over here. So see, I've got Amelia, Toothless, Foxy, and Amelia 2.0. There's a reason I've got myself in there twice. It was just easier. The port will load in automatically. Mirrored tracking is essentially, if I look to the left, I've got it set to no. The character is looking left on the screen, but to the character's right. If I set it to yes, and I don't move my head, it'll go to the other side. So if I look left, then the character is going to look to its left. Calibrate eye movement. That automatically goes yes. But also this calibrate button. So every time I start up my phone with a motion capture, with the app for that, I always hit this little look forward button that's in the app, and then calibrate in here. So you'll basically just need to look at the center of the screen with a neutral expression, and hit calibrate. Because a lot of the times what'll happen is it'll like lean forward or like lean back or something like that. Whenever you calibrate the phone, it will like move the avatar in a weird way. So yeah. But as far as what's needed to get it working, I think that's about it. But if you want it to look nice, you're gonna have to do a lot of these settings. Or let me say look nicer, I guess. So these settings are going to be for the AR kit, which is what the iPhone uses for its facial tracking, which allows me to do a lot more than just regular what the others provide. It's what allows me to move my mouth like side to side. It's what makes it more expressive than just regular facial tracking. But these are all going to have to be custom to how you want it done. I just got an alert that a package was delivered. Huh? What? It's 5:41. I mean, okay. I don't know. But anyway. So head movement intensity is just literally head movement. Maximal head translation, I don't really know. I just left that as is. Body movement intensity, left it as is. Okay, body rotation type. None, normal, inverted, and custom. By default, it comes with at normal, I believe. Which is just if you set it to none, you can turn your head, body does not move. Normal, body will move a bit with the head. But inverted was based on live 2D, like popular live 2D rigging, where like it moves in the opposite direction. So yeah, a lot of live 2D riggers will do that to yeah. Rude. Why? Why the pipe drop? Rude. Hi, Foxy. How are you doing? You are not. No. 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 Bonk. Rude. Boop. That's the second time I've been booped tonight. It is the second time. So that hey bitch you just heard, that is also another WARUDO thing. Yes, monster booped first. Yes.
Oh my fuck.
Also another WARUDO thing.
Nut.
That's the second time I've been nutted on too. At least it wasn't a really big, like, long nut. Why am I being put in horny jail? What did I do? What did I do? I just sat here. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Thought that was on you. Wait, what? What? More WARUDO stuff. That is a lot of stabbing going on. That is a lot of stabbing. So much stabbing. Not to say anything, but yeah. Wait, what? Now you gotta say it. Confusion. Huh? But yeah, use the jail if it tells you anything. Now you gotta say it. What the crap is that? Frick? What? Wait, who are you biting? Who are you biting? Huh? Rude? Bury his bone? Well, that's what the backyard is for. Just go into your backyard. Why are you biting me? What did I do? Wrong bone? Oh well. Oh well. Still outside. Anyway. So, let's see here. A lot of this stuff, like the body, it's like head rotation and stuff like that. You can just play around with it and see what it does. You're gonna bury your face in something? Like pie? Thanksgiving pie? Right? Okay. But let's see here. As far as the properties in this, the most important thing, it should be configure blend shapes mapping. Yes, this. Okay. So. Well, you have fun with that. You have fun with that. But basically what this is don't make it number no thank you.
No.
Okay, so these are all of the blend shapes that control the facial tracking. So each one of these is a slight movement, and you can kind of see some of them going up and down, like mouth lower down left. But let's see here. Mouth closed, just... So mouth closed is actually one to overcompensate for another one. We need Foxy Booba. Joke's on you. I get Foxy Booba. But what this is, so like mouth funnel is one that I've edited. Most of these you're going to see 1 at the top, 0 at the bottom. So think of this as 0%, 100%. Now you feel left out. Good. So, like mouth funnel is what allows for that shape. you disappear. But so what this is let's say whenever you do just a neutral face, this will show like what it thinks you're doing. So I'm just doing a neutral face, but you can still see it's not at 0. So you'll want to take this lower number and set it to something slightly above what it shows whenever you're doing a neutral face. I don't know why I have it set to 0.2 if it's only going up to 0.6, but there was something there. He was just saying we want the Foxy Booba. But whenever you do the shape with your actual IRL face, like as far as you can. So yeah, it doesn't take a whole bunch, but basically, you can see this isn't going all the way to the top. Like my actual face is doing as much as it can to make that shape, but it's not going to the top. So what you'll want to do is if it doesn't do that, you'll want to take this number, which is usually set to 1, and lower it to something slightly lower than the number that's showing. So got about 0.75-ish, somewhere in there. So I just lowered it to 0.6. So what that does is the output is what you actually see on the avatar. So whenever I'm doing a neutral face, this is at 0. Whenever I like make this shape with my mouth, it goes to 1. And that's because let's say, so 0 is like this bottom line right here. 1 is this top line. Essentially, it takes this bottom line for 0.2 and moves it up to where 0.2 would be. So it puts the baseline like right above that. And then 0.6, it lowers this top line to like down here. So this is the new range for the output. So now whenever the dot goes above like this section, like right here. Well, I guess like right here. This is going to go up to 1. If it's below like this section right here, this is gonna be 0. It'd be easier to draw it out so you guys can see kind of like, basically 0 is it not doing it at all. 1 is it doing it completely. Hi dog, how are you doing? But you just adjust the input so that this bottom one is slightly above this number whenever you're doing a neutral face. And then whenever you actually do the shape with your mouth, with your actual mouth, this is lower than the number that's showing up here to make sure that this goes 0 to 100 correctly. Or yeah, so 0 to 1. And you'll kind of want to keep a neutral face and make sure like these numbers. So like if I just do a neutral face, mouth shrug lower, is coming up to like 0.22. Yeah, right around in there. Which if this was at 0, that'd be actually doing stuff. But since I have this point set at 0.25, slightly higher than that, it's going to keep the output at 0, so the avatar face isn't actually going to do that whenever it's not supposed to. So, hope that makes sense. Like I said, the avatar and facial tracking is kind of plug and play. You have to do a little bit of setup, but if you want it to look proper and a lot better than it would out of the box, I guess you could say, like, then you'll want to go through and adjust these. So let's see here. Media pipe tracker is I need to remove that. It's what I used for a little bit for hand tracking on the old avatar, and it looked super cursed, and I just haven't removed it. Leap motion tracker is what I'm using now for the hand tracking. There's not an option to turn it on and off, like to enable it or not. If it's plugged in, it's automatically enabled. So this is just more settings. Anyway, so we're gonna get now into kind of the more interesting stuff. The redeems. After I use the bathroom. This whole trying to like stay properly hydrated thing is making me need to pee a lot. So I will be right back.
Sweetheart, please don't yell at me. It really wasn't hard to see the truth that's rotting underneath. Why weren't you honest from the start? You know I've always thought she must have liked you. She's just a tempress, don't you know? She'll say she loves you even though she only wants to steal your soul. I'll save you. Said you'd always be my friend. That we'd get married when we both got older. I never heard those words before. You made me long for something more, but then she tried to steal your love. What's with that love? Do you really think I'm mad of love tonight? Stop calling her name. If you play my game, she may just make it all alright. I love you. I'm not asking much, just give me your heart and put no one else above me. Go on, say you love me. Take my hands in yours and tell me that I'll always be the one, and that you might like me nothing. So just say you love me tonight. And if you lie, this poor girl will have to die. I'm sorry that I lost my cool. As you can see here, I've been very busy. I found her number in your phone, asked her to meet me here alone so we could talk just one-on-one. What's with that love? Do you really think I'm taking this too far? All you have to do is swear that you'll be true, and I will let her go right now. Just don't lie.
Okay, Sai, that was a lie. You did not see that screen. That's the first time that screen came up. That was the be right back screen, not the starting now screen or starting soon screen. And you are not new. You're not new. No. Oh, yeah. You're just gonna go, don't go. Don't go. Just because I had to go pee. All right. Anyway, so let's get into kind of you know like you're gonna go for other reasons. Okay. I mean, I don't know what reason you were leaving for in the first place. Well, I guess I said because I gotta pee, but I was joking about that. It's irrelevant. Okay. Who in the world?
No.
Why? Why? Foxy. Who in the world is this person? I have no idea. Fine. I'm joking. I'll allow it. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. Moving on. So, this Discover tab is probably my favorite one. Because it shows a whole bunch of stuff that you can download that other people have made. And they're like pages of it. Like they're just, people are constantly putting out new things. Every time I open up WARUDO, I check to see.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping.
I'm sad. I pout. Oh, but yeah. So I've got. That's the wrong thing. So a lot of these props came from that tab. And so as I'm going through the nodes, I'll kind of go over what each one of these are. Grounded. Rude. Rude. I didn't even do anything. I allowed the nut. Pout. Okay, anyway, right. So, this stuff. Let me collapse that. So, this page always lags really bad. Because the more stuff you have in a single blueprint, which is what these are called, the longer it takes to load in. But these are all of my redeems and anything Twitch related, or at least almost anything Twitch related. So let's go over a super basic one. So whenever you first get it, it automatically comes with this yeet one and the hydrate one. And each redeem is going to start off with the same 3 nodes. So, you have this first one. On Twitch channel points redeem. So this one runs every single time a redeem is redeemed. So, the green line is the next step. So after this node runs, it will follow this green line over to this if branch. It doesn't follow this yet. It doesn't follow the white line. It follows the green line. But what an if branch does is basically, if a condition is true, it will do one thing. If the condition is false, it will do something else. If these are not plugged into anything, then it will do nothing. And then the condition, essentially, if it's not plugged into anything, You can manually set it to yes or no. No is false, yes is true. But the condition for this one is a string equal. A string is any sequence of letters, numbers, or characters. It can be complete gibberish and not spell anything. It just has to be any sequence of letters, numbers, symbols, whatever. So what it's going to check for is if the reward title, so the name of the redeem, matches what's in here. So if I unplug this, the last one that was redeemed was nut. So that's why that's what's in here. It's because this was connected and it did that. So since this runs every single time, since the reward title did not equal yeet, this if branch ran as false and did nothing. But if the reward title equals yeet, then this output boolean, a boolean is either basically true or false. So if it is true, so this matches the condition. If yes, that means it's true and will continue. If no, it does not match, that means it's false and it's going to do nothing. So every redeem is going to start off with those 3 nodes. It literally basically checks the title of the redeem, and if it matches whatever you have in here, then it's going to run the code afterwards. And that first node, with this many redeems, it runs every single one of these first nodes in here. That same on Twitch redeem node. It will run that exact one for every time it's in here, because it's got to find the one that matches. So let's see here. So let's go over a really simple one. Okay, so the hydrate comes preloaded. So we start off with our first basic 3 nodes, which checks to see if the reward title, the redeem title, matches whatever's in here to know if this is what it needs to run or not. So if it matches, I added this one. So set character blend shape. This doesn't load in. I edited this a little bit. It technically just skips to this launch liquid character. It just goes from this one to this one. I added these 2 in because what I wanted to happen is for the character to automatically close its eyes whenever the water is being hit, and it plays a sound. So I can get into those later, but by default, it'll go from the if branch to launch liquid at character. That is exactly what it sounds like. It's already set up. You don't have to do anything. You just have to make sure that the target character is the one that the water is being launched at. And then let's see here. So yeah, all of this, if you want to change the color or anything like that, you can do that in here. But that's literally all that it was. And okay. And then these last 2 I changed. So the launch liquid at character animation lasts for 4.5 seconds or 4 seconds or something like that. So a delay control flow it's essentially a timer before it moves on to the next node. Because technically, whenever this runs, it tries to run all of this at once. So if you want something to happen and then after a certain amount of time, something else, like the next node to run, you're going to have to add a delay in there. So after 4.5 seconds, then it's going to run this where the character opens its eyes back up. So that is not the most basic one in here. I'd say most basic was probably the yeet. Honestly, these 4 right here, you can ignore those. You can just ignore these. Those load in already, and they're just they're optional to mess around with. But of course, we have our first standard 3 nodes for redeem, and then if the title matches, it goes into the throw profit character, which target character, you have to set that to your avatar. And then you can, these are all settings you can play with. But yeah, it just throws something at your, it's got a folder with a whole bunch of props inside of it. And the way it's set up, it will just pick a random one and throw it at you. Let's see here. Is there a redeem you guys would like to see in here? Like, see how it's set up. Like, if you were to open up the redeems below chat and you see one that's like, ooh, that looks interesting, or you already know what it does and you want to see how it works with the nodes, is there something specific you guys would like to see? Or if you've got an idea for your own, we can try to make it. One of the dances. Okay. So that one's going to be a bit more complex, but fun. So, hold up. Wow. Okay. A lot of people over on Twitter. Holy crap. So if anybody is on Twitter, if anybody is watching on Twitter and, you have any questions or anything, make sure to join over on Twitch, because I can see Twitch, YouTube, and Kick chat, but I cannot see Twitter chat very well. It's buried behind a whole bunch of stuff. So, yeah, make sure to, everybody, jump over to Twitch. Go over to Twitch, because that's also where the redeems are at. So if you want to take a look at the redeems, what I've got available, so you can compare them to what's going on the screen, there you go. Anyway, so you said one of the dances. So I actually have another blueprint for those, just to like help split things up. So this is what one of the dance redeems looks like, and these actually require something called variables, which for some reason are under this properties tab over here. So I've got one called camera position and one called camera rotation. Both are set to vector 3. A vector 3 is essentially, it remembers 3 numbers. Just 3 numbers. So what this does, we're going to go with, here we go, lollygod right here. And you're going to see a lot of these invoke flow buttons. This literally, if I just click this, it runs the thing without it having to be redeemed, so I can test it. So the lollygod is this. Ignore the white floating block. So, the way I said early on, I want to keep the character in the world center at 0, 0, 0. But, you know, I also wanted it like wanted the avatar in the middle of the screen whenever it was dancing. Let me click on something else. The fact that I'm on Leap Motion Tracker is why that thing popped up. So let me go over to, let me just click on that. There we go. So, the name of the redeem is Lollygod. Easy enough. So, we've got, again, our standard first 3 nodes. Whenever a redeem is redeemed, it will go to this if branch to check to see if the reward title, which is A, matches B, which is Lollygod. Ignore case basically means it doesn't matter if it is uppercase or lowercase, it will match it. So as long as, if I had that turned on, as long as it was LOLI space GOD, doesn't matter if it's capitalized or not, it will register. If it's set to no, then it has to be capitalized properly. Like it has to match capital and lowercase letters. So, if the name matches, if it is that redeem that's being redeemed, that equals true. If the if branch comes out true, so we move into this set vector 3 variable, which is blueprint is this blueprint, because each one of these blueprints, if you go over to the properties, these are going to be different. But since these variables are in this blueprint, I just set this to this blueprint. The variable name, we added a string, which again is just a sequence of letters, numbers, whatever. And it is camera position. So that matches this one up here, which, let's see here. So we are setting the the value for this variable to get asset position. We're going to get the camera position. So it says, yeah, type world position. So wherever the camera is at, whenever this is redeemed, it's going to remember that in this variable. So wherever something is located, it always has coordinates of X, Y, and Z. So yeah, where the camera is positioned, not rotated, but where it is positioned, it's going to remember that and put it over into this. Then it's going to move on to another set vector 3 variable, and this one is going to be for the rotation. So we have 2 variables, one remembering the position, one remembering the rotation. And this runs at the beginning before anything happens. It's just going to remember where the camera is at. So if technically, if the camera was to be in a weird spot and somebody redeemed a dance, whenever the dance was over, it would take it back to that weird spot. So all of that to remember where the camera is sitting at when this is redeemed. That is the key part, when it is redeemed. So then it moves on, after it's saved those, the rotation, the position and the rotation, it moves on to set asset position. The asset is literally anything in here. So props, characters, miscellaneous stuff, those are all assets. So we're going to set a asset's position. The asset is going to be the camera. We are going to set it to whatever number you want to put in here. So these are the coordinates to where it looks like it's zoomed out and I'm in the center of the screen. That is where the camera has to sit for it to to place me in the middle of the screen. So if I was to go into here, I'm just moving the camera around. So I can literally just move it out to here. Boom. There we go. Ah, crap. Wrong button. Okay. What did I got pinged in Discord? Oh, it's another freaking from this group. Okay. So we have set the camera's position, not the rotation yet, but the position. So then it moves on to these transition time is if it's set to 0, it does it instantly. If you have it set to something else, it will take that many seconds to move over to that position. Set asset rotation. Again, we get the camera and we're going to rotate it to be where it needs to be to get us framed in the center. So it moves on. Then, so once the camera's position and the camera's rotation are set, it moves on to the sound, which goes into a sounds folder. So it plays the song. You can set the volume. I have it trimmed to actually, so that's, the trimming is weird. But I forgot exactly how it works because it sets it up weirdly. I don't know. It's trim start and trim end isn't what it sounds like it would be. But the actual file is longer than the dance, so I had to cut it down quite a bit. Fade in is literally it, just fading in. Fade out, fade out. And then this is how quickly it fades out, of course. So this is where it's handy to remember it tries to run all of this at once, because it's not going to play the sound and then once the sound is over, it plays the animation. It does it at the same time. So it's going to begin playing the sound, move on to this, and begin the animation. So I have it set to my character. I have the animation set. Transition time, I don't know why that's set to 1.2. I have absolutely no idea. Weight and speed is just ignore that crap. Masked, additive animation, ignore that crap unless you're wanting to get like super technical into stuff. So this one has 2 exits. There's an exit and on animation end. So this one actually will wait before moving on to the next one. So once the animation is ended, it's going to go to this one, which the sound is trimmed down to match the animation. So once the animation ends, the song will be ending at that same point. So all we have to do is go back to set asset position. We set it to the camera. We need to set that position to, you know, what it was saved as. So we need, in order to set it, we need to get what it was, the numbers that it was set as, which is the variable. So we need to get vector3 variable. That is this over here, our vector3 variable. And then technically you could just, instead of plugging this in, you could just type it in there. I don't know why it's plugged in. It just is. But so the position is going to be set to the variable camera position. And then set asset rotation. We have it set to camera. And then the rotation gets set to the vector3 variable for camera rotation. So that just resets it once it's done. And of course, that's what, you know, you guys saw what it looks like. So the camera has moved to where I'm in the middle, and played the song and ran the animation at the same time. the animation ends, and as soon as it ends, it sets the camera back to where it was before. All of that just so I can keep my avatar in the world center. It actually took Waz and I a little bit to figure that out. Now the toothless one is a little bit more complex. That's... Oh yeah, I also did a sad cat dance. Which is not a redeem yet. I completely forgot I had that. So that one is very similar, except what had to change? Oh, okay, never mind. It's essentially the same, just with some minor changes. So that's the strip one. So this one is the same as any other. Chica dance. That's the same. Well, you got so. Oh, the toothless one is in my Stream Deck blueprint. So that is this one right over here. That is this one. There we go. So, it had to be a little bit more complex because I'm adding Toothless in there, the derpy Toothless. But it starts out very similar. So, except with this, instead of the normal 3 nodes for redeem, this one just says on Stream Deck trigger, which means I just push a button and it just runs it. So it's going to set a vector 3 variable for the camera position and rotation again, exact same way it did as the other one. So yeah, set vector 3 variable for camera position, set vector 3 variable for camera rotation. Now, if you look over here under properties, I do not have that. I do not have those variables. So under blueprint, instead of this blueprint, these variables are kept in the dances blueprint. So I had to select that one. So it know where to grab the variables from. So after that, it sets the camera position, sets the camera rotation, and then set asset property. So set asset property is a node that will change essentially any of the settings. So we're going to go to Toothless. So any of these settings can be changed with the set asset property. But what we're using this for here is we're taking the Toothless node and we're enabling it, which literally means, so here's Toothless enabled. Yes, he appears. No, he disappears. It is possible to turn it on as a toggle, but in this situation, we don't want that because it literally turns it into a toggle. If it's off, it'll turn it on. If it's on, it'll turn it off, which is not what we want here because we want to make sure whenever it runs, we ensure that it turns on. And then at the end of it, we ensure that it turns off. So, we set asset property. We take toothless and set path enabled. That is literally the enabled transform position. So we can literally the settings that we can change. So we choose enabled because enabled right here is what we're changing. And then all we do is set toggle to no. Make sure that's correct. The rest is just leave it alone. Then we set asset property. We're gonna grab, so after toothless is now spawned in. He doesn't have an animation yet. He's just spawned in, like you saw earlier. He's just standing there. We're going to get my avatar, and we're going to change the default idle animation. So we're doing this because it is a looping animation. The lollygod animation does not loop. It just plays through once and is done. But this one does loop. So we want to change the idle animation instead of having it just play an animation. So then target value, we change that to the Toothless Meme Dance. That is the name of the animation. So once the animation for my avatar is set to the dance, it's going to do the exact same thing for the Toothless avatar. So my avatar and Toothless both now have the same animation. It's key that we do it here instead of leaving the animation on Toothless 24/7, because if he's like halfway through the dance whenever this is redeemed, like, then the dance between my avatar and his aren't going to match up. If we change it at the same time, if we set both avatars to this animation at the same time, they'll sync up perfectly. So we both have the same animation now. Set asset property. I tried doing this to get Foxy. Well, actually it does work as long as her motion capture is not coming through. So if I was to turn her on and run it, it would have her, it would change her animation to the thing as well. So yeah, all three of us. And I could come up with a way to cancel this out, but that's just gonna be a lot more work. I'd rather wait it out. All right, so let's hide Foxy again. Okay, so now we move on to playing the sound. So, like I said, since it tries to do a lot of this stuff all at once, it doesn't really matter in most situations which order you do things in as far as playing the sound and setting the animation, because it's going to do them at the same time. So it plays the sound, the music, and then this delay control flow. This is how many seconds that it waits before running the rest of this. So it's going to pause for 41.3 seconds, because that's how long the music is. After the music is after it's waited that long, then Toothless, let's see. Okay, so target value. That's right. So target value is what we need to pay attention to whenever it comes to this. So whenever it's set to enabled, if target value is no, that means it is disabled. If target value is yes, that means it's enabled. So we're setting it to no, so it disables it. Back here, let's see here. We set it to yes to make sure it is enabled. And then next thing it does is my avatar, it sets it back to the default idle animation. Toothless goes back to the default idle animation, and Foxy goes back to the generic animation. The default and the generic are the same one. Unless you specifically change it for some reason. And then these last ones put the camera back to where it was. So that's how the dances work. What are these? Oh, these are the zooms. So that's what those are. That was kind of a pain in the butt to figure out. And it's still not the greatest. Let's see here. What's... Okay. Here's a simple one. So this one. So this one's actually a toggle. Instead of it being a trigger to just like make something happen once, it's a toggle. So I press the button, it runs this, I press it again, and hang on, play sound, loading, and oh, okay, so on Stream Deck toggle, I was looking at this wrong. So if yes, so toggle state is set to no. Whenever we press the button, it switches toggle state to yes. So if it is, after it changes, if it is yes, it goes on to this, where the asset is called loading. It's the little thing that appears on my forehead. Enabled, it's right here. It's a screen. So enabled, target value gets set to yes, so it is now enabled. And then it plays the sound, it plays the dial-up sound. Don't have a delay, full volume. And that's it. And it stays there as long as I want. Sound is playing. Sound is over, and it just stays there. Until I press it again. Once I press the button again, it will change this toggle state to no. And if it gets, after it changes it, if it's set to no, then instead it follows this green line over to this node right here, which is another set asset property. We're taking the loading asset and going to enabled and setting the target value to no. So we press it again. Boom, it's gone. And if you pay attention, whenever I press the buttons, you'll see like little dots go along these lines, and it shows you which path it's taken. So if I press it, you'll see little dots go along the two curved green lines. So there we go. And once I press it again, you'll see a dot go along the other green line. Or not. Maybe it's too fast. I don't know. I was looking at OBS. What is this one? Oh. Okay, so this is this one. So this one took a little bit to figure out. So, because what took me forever was trying to figure out how to get like green screen meme things to pop up on screen using WARUDO. You can use StreamerBot for that, but I wanted to try to keep as much within WARUDO as possible. So in order to do that, you need to use props called screens. So this, let's see here. Let's go to, okay, flag. So a screen is literally its own object within the world. Just like any of the other props, so just like a hat or the little loot bug that gets thrown at me. It's an object within the world. If I was to turn it on, there you go. And you can shrink it down. Okay, so it's 222. So you can see, and then you can freaking rotate it. So literally just an object. So let's set this back to 180. 2.22. There we go. And whenever, oh, you can't see it. There we go. And whenever this little link has a line through it, you can change each one of these numbers individually. Whenever it doesn't have a line through it, whenever you change one, all three will change. But to get it to appear on the screen, regardless of where the camera is at, we have to attach the screen to the camera. So, if I enable it and I come in here, you can see I'm in front of it. I back the camera up. Since it's attached to the camera, it's going to clip through. It moves with wherever the camera goes. Now, let me put myself back in position. Okay. If I set this back to nothing, it moves to a weird spot. There it is. So yeah, it does, like, so wherever the camera's gonna be at, it's just gonna show up there. So attached to camera, boom, there we go. And it's just a repeating GIF. So content for the screens, you can do a display, which is your desktop display. You can do a window, so you can capture like OBS or something if you wanted to in there. Or you can capture a game. I did that for a little while. I threw a screen in and I used that as a game capture instead of having another source within WARUDO. Browser, just an internet browser. Image is an image. It can be GIF, JPEG, whatever, like any of those. A video, self-explanatory. Spout is a special kind of output. NDI, also a special kind of output. Yeah, since it's a GIF, I have it set to image. That's it. Bend is set to yes for some. If you turn it off, it does weird stuff. So bend is always a little finicky. But anyway. So for right now, this node, we're going to ignore it. But what happens is on Twitch channel, oh, hang on a second. No, this, okay, this we can ignore. All of this basically checks whenever somebody sends a message in chat, it's going to check if the user display name, if the person who sent it is Snacky. If it is Snacky, then it does this stuff. Basically, all of this is, if Snacky comes into chat, the first time he posts something into chat, it's going to do the America thing. But here is our on-stream deck trigger node. So this is what allows us to press the button and it triggers it. So it's going to play the sound, America. Toggle asset enabled. We take the flag screen asset and enable it. This we can, so enable is going to turn it on, disable turns it off. Toggle is going to change it to the other one. If it's enabled, it'll disable it. If it's disabled, it'll enable it. But for this right now, we want to make sure it's on. And then at the end of it, we want to make sure it's off. So we do not want to use a toggle in case something weird happens. So next we spawn particles, which are the fireworks in the background. That's a slightly easier thing to miss if you're not paying close attention. I mean, it's... There they are. All right, so we also attached that to the camera. And then we offset it from the camera. So whenever you attach something to the camera and it's set to 0, 0, 0, it's going to keep that object where the camera is at. So you're not going to see it at first. It has to be pushed away from the camera for you to actually see it. So after the particles are turned on, then let's see here. Yeah, so it's going to turn on. It says pirate hat, but it's actually the Uncle Sam hat. I just haven't renamed it. It's going to enable that. Play character one-shot overlay animation. So this is an animation where it's a one and done. It doesn't loop, it's just one and done. So we set it to my character. We set the salute animation. And then we left the rest of this alone. So on animation end, it will wait for 9.3 seconds because that's how much is left of the song after the animation ends. Then it's going to take the hat, disable it, take the flag, disable it. So again, now, something to remember is if you have hand tracking, it will cancel out the salute animation. Certain animations, hand tracking will cancel it out. So if I was to keep my hand up here and run it, you saw the head tilt, but the hand did nothing. So if you have hand tracking going and it's currently detecting your hands whenever it gets set off, you'll want to disable hand tracking for as that's going, and then at the end of everything, re-enable it. So, is there something else specific you guys want to see or have questions about? Again, anybody out there, feel free to ask questions, because other than that, I'm just rambling on. And I don't know what you guys want to know, none of that. Okay, there we go. So, but yeah, essentially, unless you guys tell me, ask me a question or tell me something specific you want to know, I'm just gonna keep rambling and try to explain random stuff. So, I want to create a redeem also, but I don't know what I should do. I had an idea earlier and almost immediately forgot what it was. So yeah, that sucks. So this one is actually just stop. So this is another button. Whenever I press it,
just stop. Just stop it. Stop. No, just stop it.
if I press it again,
Stop! No, this is not okay. It's time to stop. It's time to stop. I'm sorry.
okay, so it's got 3 different Filthy Frank things it can do. So what this does is, again, it pulls from on stream deck trigger. So whenever I press the stream Stream Deck button. It will go to this switch on string. Switch on string is essentially a an if branch on steroids. So what it does is it runs into here. You have however many cases you want to have. So I've got 1, 2, and 3. I have 1 for each animation. So the input string is going to be an input. So it's going to be any string. And so the input is going to be a random number between 1 and 3. So it's going to come up with a number either 1, 2, or 3. There are 2 types of numbers. There are integers and there are floats. Integers are whole numbers. Floats can be whole numbers or decimals. So something to keep in mind. So what this does is once it runs this, it checks to see if the input string matches the first case. Turn new and back into counters. Then play yes. Turn new and back into counters and have them play a sound. What do you mean turn them into counters? Really, hand tracker? Oh my god, it's picking up my microphone again, somehow. This one's actually me. I'm scratching my neck. So I know which redeems you're talking about. But what do you mean counters? Like, how many times they've redeemed it? That would be a lot of data for WARUDO to store. It can be done, but that's gonna be a lot of data. Or are you just talking about how many times he gets redeemed in general? New people. Okay. Oh, no, it can be done here. It can be done easily here. So once I explain this one, then I think I already know how to do that. Maybe. But to be individual. So you're saying, like, if you were to redeem Hello, I'm New, it sets the counter to 1. And then if Foxy comes in and redeems it, it goes up to 2. If Dog comes in and redeems it, it sets it to 3. That would be a lot less data to store. That would be the easier way. Would be funny. Yeah. So yeah, that's easy enough to do. Okay. But let me cover this real quick. So, what I was saying is whenever this runs, is going to check if this first case matches the input string. 674 new people. God. I wish. Anyway, but so it's going to see if this first case matches the input string. If it does, it's going to run this first one. If not, it's going to check to see if the second case matches the input string. If so, it runs 2. It runs the second one. If not, it checks the third one. If so, it runs the third one. If it doesn't match any of them, it does absolutely nothing. Or at least the way this is set up, it does absolutely nothing. If it doesn't match any of them and you have default exit plugged into something, it will run that. So it's just a looping if branch. So, I'm gonna press the button. We're gonna see which animation it goes with. Okay, it looked like it went with this third one.
Stop! No, this is not okay. It's time to stop. It's time to stop. I'm sorry.
Okay, so the way I have this set up as far as screens go is all three of them appear on one screen, which is time to stop. So, and this one I actually have attached to me. I don't know why, but I had a reasoning at the time. Attached to transform root transform. Okay. So then the content is set to video. It's a green screen video. And WARUDO has a built-in green screen function, a chroma key. So set it to video, choose the video. Autoplay is set to no. Because if it's set to yes, I think it just loops. I don't know. I can't remember. But what it does is we're going to set the asset property. So we're going to take that screen, the time to stop screen, and we're going to choose the enabled option and set it to yes. Then it goes on to the set asset property. So the asset is the time to stop screen. We're going to change the video source, and the target value is going to be the video. So just stop 3. This has just stop 2. This one has just stop 1. And then there's going to be a 0.4 second delay. This one took me forever to figure out why to put it in there, because what would happen is I would hit the button and it wouldn't play. It would do the audio, but you wouldn't see anything. Then I would hit the button again. If it randomly chose the same one, you would see it. If it chose a different one, you would not see it. And it took me forever to figure. I had to like search through the WARUDO Discord to figure out what was going on. And what happens is, since it tries to run all of this at once, well, at least these, since it tries to run enabling the screen, setting the video to the video it needs to be, and playing it. That's what this one, right? Invoke asset trigger. That's what that does. It tells it to play. Since it tried to do all 3 of those at once, it didn't have time to actually load the video. It could load the audio, but not the video. So there had to be a very small delay in there. So I just set it to 0.4, because that's whenever you drag in a delay control flow, that's the default number it sets it to. I didn't feel like changing it. So the delay control flow, you don't notice it, but it's there. So invoke asset trigger. So the asset, we choose the screen again, trigger path, playback, play. Where that just tells it to play the video. So technically it's on already, but it's not going to do anything since we have autoplay set to no. It's not going to do anything until it reaches this node and we tell it to play. Then it delays it for 17 seconds because that's how long the video is. And then we have our next one, which tells it to stop. If we don't tell it to stop, it'll just loop. And then time to stop, we're going to change the enabled value, and we're going to set enabled to no. So the target value, we're setting that to no, which turns it back off. And so those nodes are the same for all 3 of these. It's just different videos. Different videos and different times. So this third one is 17 seconds. This one's 19 seconds. This one is 11 seconds. Okay, so the hello, I'm new. I'd put those under interactions, or in Twitch interactions. I need water. Oh my gosh, my mouth is getting dry. Wait. Yeah, I don't have anything in here for Hello, I'm New. So, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and I made some changes I want to keep. No eep time. No. No eep. No. Not allowed. No. No. You're always eepy. To be fair, you're always eepy. Alright, let's save the scene. Extra eepy. How about this? You can sleep until stream is over. Once my stream is over, I'm calling you. Until nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Itchy. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Nope, no butts. No butts. Nope, I know you're EP, but nope. Alright, so. What is this one?
No.
Damn it, Foxy. I should probably go over that one too. Because that one uses a variable. So, if I wanted to make Hello, I'm New into a counter. No eat. No. No. Not allowed. If you're going to sleep until tomorrow, no, not allowed. You're only allowed to sleep. Nope. You're only allowed to sleep if you wake up once my stream is over. That's the only way you're allowed to sleep. Okay, so what we would want to do for this. What if you don't? You get bonked. Okay, hang on. So let me think this through. So you can live with that. Nope, no sleep, no sleep, not allowed. Nope, 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 nope. But let's see here. So we're going to want so this is how you find all of the nodes. You just type it in here. On Twitch, channel bits, channel follow, channel message. On Twitch, channel points redeemed. So we're gonna just drop this in like right here. So next we want our if branch. We're going to drag it in right here. And then our string equal. Put it right there. Connect this to this so that it goes after the redeem is redeemed. It runs the if branch and checks to see. So the condition, it's going to see if this string. No stabbing. No. Unless you're stabbing somebody else. But it's going to check to see whenever we plug a white line into this, it's going to take. So we're going to check the reward title. So this is going to take the reward title and put it into this box. There we go. Stabbing westward? Huh? Wait, did that say nudes? Anyway. It's a bet. Okay. So, we're going to check and hang on, let me. So I've got, okay, there's the, so we're gonna see, make sure this, the reward title matches hello, I'm new, exclamation mark. So, which is going to make this true. If once hello, I'm new is redeemed, is going to make this true. If it's something else that's redeemed, it's going to come out as false. So since we don't plug false into anything, it's not going to do anything. So what we'll want to do next is we'll come up to properties. We have our variables there. We go down to the bottom. Oh, I also have a few others. So I've got camera position and rotation in here also, which technically is, I don't need those because I've got them in the dance blueprint, but then I also have nut count. Currently it is set to throw 32. Once nut is redeemed again, it's going to change this value to, oh, you guys can't see it. It's going to change that value to 64. But we're going to add element. Hang on. Let me scoot over so you guys can see. There we go. Damn it, Keo. Why? Why? Anyway, before I was so rudely run over. So yeah, here are all of our variables. We're going to, this is the one we just, if we click this plus, you guys can't see it. There's a plus button down here. That's how you add and remove variables. So this one is going to be, we're just going to call it new count. And then this needs to be set to an integer because it's going to be remembering a number. It's going to be remembering a whole number. So, Sensei Alistair teaching, yes. So we come back to palette for all of our nodes. And we're going to, what do I want to do with the number though? That's the question. What do I want to do with the number? No, eep. No, bonk. No. No. Don't care. You didn't agree to my terms, so you don't get to eep. Make a comment in chat. See, that's the hard part. Is I don't think. Hang on. I could. Let me think. I could do that. Can't hold eyes open. Then agree to my terms. You can sleep, but only until my stream ends, because then we spend more time together. Oh, big stretch. Okay. Let's see here. On Twitch subscription plan equal. Get emotes on Twitch message. Drop emotes from Twitch. Bonk. What the crap do you mean I don't want to? Of course I do. So I could technically put a number up on screen, have it stay there for a few seconds, and then disappear. So let's so for that we're going to have to add a new prop. Or is it under, what's it under? Display. You molested a turkey? Okay, let me move back over here. So. You were deep in the... Did you fist a turkey today? Is that essentially what happened? You just fisted a turkey? Okay, so we're going to add... Within display, there should be... Text display. So now we're going to rename it as just new count. Okay, so we're going to attach. Got him all lathered up to. Oh, you can already see it. Redward behind me. So we're going to attach that to camera. So that's why it disappeared. It is currently sitting where the camera is at. So if I start to... Okay, that's the wrong direction. There we go. I have to move it in Z to move it away from the camera. Sample text. So, let's see here. So, ooh, okay, how do I... Blah. There we go. Text row data. We can change the font style and all that. Let's see here. Italic, underline, lowercase, small caps, strike through. So, oh, font. Here we go. Two hours to finish him off, but he was so... When he finally finished. Juices everywhere. You just stuffed him. Hang on. I'm curious about something. I don't think it's going to have... I highly doubt it'll have fonts that I have on my computer. It's probably like... Yeah, no, okay, it's just like set fonts. Your tummy fool. You stuffed you, so you just stuffed each other. Okay. Got it. There we go. Okay, so we're going to let's see. Where do we want to put this? EP now? I know you are. But you're not agreeing to my terms, so you don't get to sleep. Nope. No, no. Not allowed. Fine. There we go. That's a good girl. Oh, I just realized something. Hang on. We want to... Okay, move this over. No. No eat. Okay, and we need to bring this in front of me. Okay, there we go. That is very large. Ooh, okay, went into negative scaling. Don't do that. There we go. Set that back into the middle. There we go. Okay, so we're actually going to have to do something kind of interesting with this that I didn't expect. No, Eve. No. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you were. That's what you were agreeing to. Okay, if you're agreeing, then yes, you get to eat. Sorry, my mind was confused. That was on me. My bad. Okay, you can eep now, but only until after stream. I'm okay with that. Okay, let's see here. So, what we're going to do is rude. Okay, we're going to set. Okay, that's already at 0. So what we're going to do, let me think. Okay, which order do I need to do things in? Because what I need to do is, okay, first I need to enable the asset. So set asset, toggle asset enabled. There we go. So if true, connect that into that. We choose new count because that is the text that we see here on screen. We're going to change that from toggle to enable. And I think what I want to do is set a... We're going to delay it a little bit so that you can actually see the number change. So delay control flow, or we could delay data flow. I'm not 100% sure the difference on those, but I'm familiar with delay control flow, so we're just going to throw that in there. And let's keep it at 0.4, and then we're going to test it and see what happens. So, let's see here. What we want to do is set asset property. Bring that in here. We're going to connect that. Our asset, we're going to choose the words again. So new count, data path. We need to change the text. So whenever it spawns in, the first time it's going to... let's see here. Let's see here. So our target value is what it's going to be changed to. But what I need to do is get, let me think. I need to get the new people words. And then after that, add on the number of times it's been redeemed. So we're going to have to take 2 different strings and combine them together. So we're going to, let's see here. So string, convert to string, string concentration, string contains, convert to float, convert to integer, ends with, equal, length, string list add element, string list contains, list get element, list last index. Polyuna, are you using leap motion for hand tracking? Yes. Yes, I am. I've got it sitting on my keyboard tray. If you see it freak out, like it do something weird like this, for some reason it picks up my microphone as a hand. I don't know why. But let's see here. So string list length, string list remove element, string list remove index, string list resize. String not equal, string replace, slice, starts with to lowercase to uppercase. Trim white spaces, no. What? Okay, so what's the string list stuff anyway? Okay, so I'll come back to that because first thing we're going to want to do is get a variable. So get integer variable. Drag that in here. This blueprint, and we need new count, not nut count, new count. So we're going to get that. Oh god. So let me think. I think we're going to need to get a string variable, get string list variable, get string variable. So string list. Okay. Wait, okay. So delete that. We're going to need a integer convert to, okay, float convert to integer convert to float, string convert to integer. I need integer to string. In list, hang on. Oh, convert to string. There we go. Okay, so this integer, so the number of times it's been redeemed is now going to come across as a string. Let's just scoot those over. I see. Thank you for the answer. Have a nice stream. Well, thank you for coming by. All right. So, where's string list? So, string list set. Oh, so. That's not gonna work. Yeah. So this like shows you what kind of like white things come out of it and what can go into it. I don't know the difference between the two, honestly. As far as like, you know, string with the rectangle and just string. I honestly don't know. So let's delete that. String list, add element. So list. Okay, we can just name it. New count full, because what it's going to do is, so let's see here, element so string okay, so I think list Index of element, list insert element, list length, list remove element, list remove index, string list, set elements, string. That's gonna be the same thing as I've been pulling in, isn't it? Yep. That's what I thought. That's, okay. Set string list variable. Okay. Wait. Advanced string list affix appender. So string list, okay. Prefix string, suffix string. No, I just... Okay. Don't know what that does. So we're just going to add element. So add this in there. New element. Okay. And so wait. Okay, that does not need to get plugged into that. This, since this is our variable, we need to plug that into this. And we need to set this to new people colon space. So output list. Wait. Okay, I don't know what that is. Set string list variable. Hang on. Oof, okay. I saw a node in here before, but I'm not seeing it. Remove index, string list, resize, string list, set element. I don't know what that does. Integer, string. I don't know what the difference between this two things are. Contains element. Okay, let me just narrow this down to string and see what else might pop up. Select data by string, switch on string, there's string list. Get displayed text, set displayed text. Wait. I don't remember seeing this before. Set displayed text. Wait. What does this say? Select the component type, and please do not change this setting once you've found the target you are looking for. Test item index. Select an entry that exists on initial load and before any object hierarchy changes take place. I am so confused. Input value. Bleb. Okay, so what happens if I invoke flow? Okay. So I can simply literally just replace this with this node right here. All right, let's see. So the question is, what node outputs just a string? Convert to string, integer convert to float, string convert to float, string convert to integer. Nope. Oh, right, duh. So, let's see. All right, let me take a look at the string list again. I know I've pulled it in like 50 times. But okay. But it outputs that same thing. Which is not at all what I need. Scale! Hi, how are you doing? It's just... Get string list variable. Why does it keep coming up with this? I don't understand. I mean, I could do this the sloppy way and have them as two different, like, just plug this in there and have it as two different props. But I don't want to do that. Sorry. Add. Float variable add, integer variable add. Blend shape, vector 3, string list, add element, integer list, integer addition, float list, add element, float addition, boolean list. What is this? Oh, this is what we need. This is what we need. Okay, so we're going to, scoot this over here. Input 1 is going to be new people : space. Input 2 is going to be that. Scoot those over. And then let's see if we can, okay. After that is displayed, we're going to set a delay control flow, copy, paste. We're going to keep it up there for, like, let's say 2 seconds. And then another toggle asset enabled. Boom. So new count, we're going to disable it. So let's see what happens. Okay, so, oh, I forgot to actually add, whenever it runs, add an integer. Like literally just add it. Okay. So let's unplug this. Get integer variable. We're going to add. Okay, so integer addition. Angel. Angel, what the crap? No. No, I'm hiding that. Okay, so the integer from our variable, which starts out at 0, is going to be 0, and then we're adding 1. Output integer gets plugged into that. Let me scoot these over just to keep things a little clean. Okay. And then if we hit it again. Why did it integer addition? Convert. Wait, get integer variable. It's staying at value. Wait, I need to set. I also need to set the integer variable. Set integer variable. I'm just dragging this in sloppily. Oh god, okay. I've got to scoot things over now. So toggle asset enabled. Okay, so we're going to let's see if we can just drag these over here. Dog. Okay, so hang on. Okay, water. Yeah, a lot of the time, like, finding nodes can be a pain in the ass because it's like, okay, what's it going to be named this time around? Okay, so set integer variable. So this blueprint, variable name, new count. The value is an integer, so let's plug that into that. So whenever it runs this, it's going to, so the new counts variable, it's going to set the value as what it currently is plus 1. And then it's going to run into this. So then we're going to just run it to see what happens. Okay, let's increase this to half a second before it switches. Well, it works. I feel like there should be a sound though. Maybe I can come up with that later. I don't know. But yeah, so this, every time the hello, I'm new runs, you're going to see that. New people, 6. New people, 7. Then 8. So let me set this back to... Well, hang on. How many people have redeemed it tonight? So, Sai... Foxy. Alright. Damn it, Kyo! Damn it! So that's 3 now. So let me change this over to... So. Hang on, let me change that to 2, and then... Okay, weird, but whatever. So now if I want this to restart every stream... Wait. Damn it, Angel! And you know who Angel is. You're your Angel. So if I want this to reset, this value for new people to reset every time I start up a stream. So I need to come over. Okay, so on enable blueprint. Okay, so I need to add another one of these. Need to set integer variable. That's also fun. All right, well, hang on. What should I do? Should I restart it every stream, or just do, you know, how many times it's been? Big numbers are funner. Okay, I'll just leave it then, because it's going to carry over as long as I hit save. Whenever I close WARUDO, as long as I click save. Okay, so the reset only gains. Exactly. That would be nice. Ah, my leg. My leg. Ow. The hamstring, the tendon on my hamstring on my left leg is so sore right now. But yeah, if anybody has questions about like how something could be made, or you want to know how one of my redeems works, or like you're curious about anything Warudo related, feel free to ask. That's why it says feel free to ask right underneath my boobs. Because this is an educational stream. And if you're over on Twitter, you're going to have to come over to Twitch in order to do that. If you don't know what my redeems are, come over to Twitch so you can see them. Okay, anyway, continuing. So, let's see here. What was this one? Oh, the isekai. Okay, so this one, there's a 50-50 chance of it being... Damn it, Kyo. Why? Why?
FBI, open up!
Okay, a 50-50 chance of it being either Truck-kun or an FBI truck. Or a SWAT team truck, whatever. So yeah, that's what, again, that's what this invoke flow button does, is it runs the code without it actually having to be redeemed. Okay, so the way this one works. So we're going to have our regular first 3 nodes. So whenever it's redeemed, this first node's going to run, and it's going to actually connect to this if branch. So the if branch says if a condition is true, it does one thing. If the condition is false, it does another thing. Since false is plugged into nothing, it's going to do nothing. So the condition is if the reward title, which is equals isekai. So if it does, then it's going to run over to... Hang on. Oh, that explains why it's only doing the truck whenever it's... Okay, so I need to unplug that and plug this into here. So every time it was redeemed, it was only doing the truck because it didn't go to this if branch. It completely skipped that. So if it is isekai that is redeemed, it's going to come out as true. Then it's going to another if branch. The condition for this one is going to generate a random number, either 1 or 2. 1 or 2. If that integer is 1, if the output integer, which goes into A, is 1, if it is true, it goes over here. If it's false, it comes down here. So there's a 50-50 chance of it either going this way or down this way. If it's true, it comes over here. Which, ignore this first one. But it's going to... So, throw prop at character, target character, me. Prop source is the isekai truck. Launch sound source, I put in the car crash sound. From screen edge, so no matter where the camera is sitting at, it's going to launch it from the edge of the screen. And then from angle, you can actually change like where it gets thrown from by changing this number right here. So 0 equals top, 90 equals right, 180 equals bottom, 270 equals left. So, and then we're going to throw it at a part of my body that's going to be the chest. Because that's a good solid spot for it to just, you know, make sure it hits. Okay, and then the rest of these are just physics numbers. Activate character ragdoll. So whenever... So this actually doesn't activate the ragdoll on collide. And there's a reason for that. If we do it on collide, the truck is going to bounce off. If I activate the ragdoll whenever the prop gets thrown, then it manages to reach me, but I'm already moving out of the way. So the truck just keeps going. It doesn't actually collide with me because the ragdoll is keeping it from hitting me. If it hits me, it's going to bounce off. Like that. So yeah. It just took some trouble, like some troubleshooting to get it right. So activate character ragdoll, me, auto reset to yes, reset wait time 5 seconds. So after 5 seconds, it resets. Launch force X -100. That's meaning it's going to go in that direction. There we go. For, you know, a random whatever 100 comes out to be. But if this random number is 2, then this is going to register as, this condition is going to register as false. So it's going to come out this green line and come down here. And it's going to play this sound, which is the FBI open up sound. And it's going to wait for 1.5 seconds because we don't want it launching at the exact same time it plays the sound. We want it launching and hitting whenever they kick the door in. So that's the amount of time before the door get kicked in. 1.5 seconds. And then it's going to throw it at me. So it's going to, at my character, it's going to throw the SWAT van There's an option for launch sound source, but we don't want that because we need it delayed. From screen edge, 270, which is, again, left at the chest. And then more just physics stuff. And then, yep, activate character ragdoll. And it's the same numbers as the one up top.
FBI, open up!
There we go. So yeah, whenever you redeem Isekai, there's a 50-50 chance of it either being Truck-kun or a SWAT van. So I've gone over the Call Me Cute redeem a few times, but would you guys want me to go over it again? Because it's what I just highlighted here, along with all of this up here. Because this upper part controls this.
Ah! Good God! It's hideous. But beautiful in an ugly way. But mostly hideous. Ugh.
You know what? Screw it. I'll go over it anyway. So, this is the Call Me Cute redeem. So, again, standard first 3 nodes. It's going to check. I'll go over this in a second. So, it's going to check to see if what was redeemed was the Call Me Cute redeem. If it is, it's going to come to this, which is another if branch. It's going to check the condition. Oh, wait, hang on. So, oh, okay. So I did have originally this coming to this. So that what would happen is if Foxy redeemed it, if the user display name of the person that redeemed it equals Stone Foxy, then if that is true, if the name is Foxy, it automatically goes up here, which is the Markiplier stuff. So she couldn't actually call me cute, but I changed it. So if it is Call Me Cute that is being redeemed, it's going to jump to this if branch, and it's going to check the condition. It's going to generate a random integer between 1 and 7. Now, the reason I chose 7 is because I wanted a certain percentage chance. I think it was like 15% of a chance or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the math comes out to. So I had to do, it comes up with a random number, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. If that number is 1, then it's going to run up here to the Markiplier stuff. If it is any other number, then this is going to come back false. So it creates a random number, and then it outputs that number. We can connect it to this. Integer is equal. So it brings in A is whatever this spouts out. Does A equal B, which is 1. That is the condition. If it is anything other than 1, it comes back false. So it's going to follow this line right here. So throw profit character. My character. It throws the word cute. And plays a sound clip of Foxy saying ooh woo. From viewport bounds, so again, the edge of the screen. We're going and we throw it at the head. So 2 human body, bone, head. Set it to head. And then more physics stuff. And then that's going to go up to... I did have it toggle the expression, but that was with the old avatar. It doesn't work with this one because of the difference in this being AR kit. The last one wasn't AR kit, and so it worked for some reason, and this one doesn't. So I just removed that, and I decided to make my own facial expression. There we go. But it does play the flip-off animation. So flips you off on the animation end. Toggle character expression. Disabled. Okay, so that does literally nothing because this was never enabled. So yeah, if it's but if that number does happen to come back as 1, it goes up here. Why are there 2 things going up? Oh yeah, this can be ignored. So it goes up here and it runs this. Set asset property. We're going to take It's Hideous, which It's Hideous is this screen prop right here. There we go. So back to this. So it's going to take It's Hideous and change the enabled state to yes. So then it's going to on transition end. I don't know why I have it like that. It's going to go to a switch on string, which is, again, it has cases, and it's going to check if the input string equals case 1. If so, it goes out the first one. If not, it checks to see if it matches 2. If so, it comes out the second one. If not, it checks 3. If it is, it goes out 3. If not, it goes to default exit, which is plugged into nothing, so it does nothing. So we've got another generate random integer, 1 through 3. So it'll come up with 1, 2, or 3. We put that into the input string, so it's going to check to see if that number matches 1, 2, or 3. Then it's going to move on to the corresponding thing.
Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like a visceral reaction of discontent coming from this area. This area is not good either. I hate this, but I'm mainly worried about this.
Okay, anyway, so that one was... Okay, it came back as 3. So it followed this third output here. So that screen, it set its video source to the problem area video. And then I have a delay control flow again because since it's trying to do everything at once. Dog, you are not new. No, stop it. Bad dog. Bad. Sit. Behave. Okay. But it has to have that delay in there to give it time to actually load the video. Since it tries to do everything at once, it's trying to change the video source and play it at the same time. What happens is essentially you'll be able to hear the audio, but you won't be able to see it. Unless it's already loaded at... So if it ran as 3... and it wasn't already set to that, you wouldn't see it. But if you ran it again and it came back as 3 a second time, it would already be loaded, so it would play it. But adding this 0.4 second delay in there gives it time to load the video, and then it will start the playback. Then it delays for 18 seconds. So it's playing, it begins to play, stops, delays for 18 seconds, and then It's Hideous, playback stop. So, and then once it's told to stop, then the screen, the enabled, we set it to no longer enabled. So that's how the Call Me Cute redeem works. What redeem do you guys want to see next? Either that or something on the Stream Deck. We already went over the dances. I could do the hotkeys. I only have like 3 hotkeys. So this one is basically... Ooh, remind me. I need to go over the to be continued. Which is literally just... So that is a combination of, actually it's a combination of streamer bot and OBS. Anyway, but I've got a few hotkeys in here. So numpad 1 goes to this scene. And so the transition I've got, the stinger is the little aperture closing and then opening back up. It takes 2.2 seconds for it to go from start to closed. So what it does is I press 1 and it delays for 2.2 seconds. At that moment, once that shutter closes, it's going to move the position of the camera to where it currently is right now, what you're seeing right now. That's what these coordinates are. So this position and rotation. And then the set asset property, Foxy. Foxy's avatar gets moved. So target value, we change her position and rotation. So that's what that does. And then I've got 5 set to go to the just chatting screen. So that's why my avatar like moves on screen between the two. Now I'm up here. Slight difference, but you know, a little bit closer, a little bit higher up, you know, bigger. Yeah, again, 2.2 second delay. And as soon as it finishes that, it moves the camera to these coordinates because I don't want to move the avatar. And then Foxy gets moved back a little bit closer to me where she's like fitting in that corner over there. And I had this one down here for like one of the subathon things I was doing where it was like 50 something hours straight streaming. That would be to go to a VOD page and the avatar would be sleeping on a bed. So I hit 1 again. And now I'm down here. So, what do you guys have any questions? Like, is there something you would like to know about WARUDO? Yeah, we never did. I keep forgetting about that. What do you want, cutie? Now would be a really good time to do it. I showed this one earlier, but I didn't actually explain anything about it. Because this is one of the more intimidating looking ones. You want to bury me in cookies. How many cookies? Yes. Like a literal pile. So we would need a collider. We would need a collider, like an invisible collider to go around me. To work as a cup, essentially. And then just like pour the cookies down on top. Whatever cutie wants. Well, that's how the... I mean, we can do that, or I think there's a cookie already in here. Let's see here. You made your own to throw in WARUDO? Okay, so we can do that, or there's this cookie here. I don't know if do I already have that? Oh, I do have it. So, let's see here. Let's change... You know what? So the little yippee guy. We're going to change this to the cookie. I just want to see what it looks like, because I don't remember. What was this one called? It's... Yeah, just yippee. So there's the cookie. It's kind of a realistic looking cookie. All right, let's change this back. I can go over this one too because it was a little tricky to figure out, but once I figured it out, it's like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So let's see here. Custom redeems. So far, so if you want a custom redeem, like if you guys want anything, there is a like a custom redeem that you can redeem. And then what's going to happen is there's another redeem called My Redeem. And the way it's set up is anybody can click it. If you don't have a custom redeem set up, it's not going to do anything. But if you do, it's going to do whatever you wanted it to do. So currently, it looks for the username and it puts it into a switch on string. So right now, Blair is the only one that has a custom redeem. Cutie is supposed to have one, but we keep forgetting about it. But so what we're gonna do is add, and this is username. Cutie, is your username literally just like the same DB Cutie? Because there's username and user display name. Okay. And ignore case, yes. So, whenever this runs, whenever My Redeem runs, it's going to go to a switch on string. First, it's going to check to see if Blair is the one that redeemed it. If so, it will play this little I'm a shark sound because that's what they wanted. If not, it's going to check to see if it's Cutie that redeemed it. If so, it's going to come out here. If anybody else has redeemed it, it's going to do nothing. So, let's zoom out some. And I think I've got some floor colliders. Is it under freaking... Is it under miscellaneous? Motion, miscellaneous. FPS counter, motion recorder, motion player, lattice, onboarding assistant. Nope. Okay. So, oh yeah, I forgot about the health bar. I want to do something with that. So audio, motion capture, external integration, cinematography, environment. Nope, none of that. Prop, screen, tail, keyboard, trackpad. I thought I had something. Is it? Hang on. Let's see here. Okay, so let's see here. Cookie, floor collider. There it is. So I've already got it. So I could set this to like be like partway through me, like in my stomach or something like that, so that like the cookies just pile up on top of that and then just kind of like flow off. That may be the easiest way to do it. So let's add a prop. We're going to rename it Cookie Collider. Cookie Collider, and a source needs to be the freaking floor collider. There we go. Attached to 2.0. Or actually, no, we don't want to attach it because we don't want to move in. Or bring it directly into the prop folder. Okay, sounds good. So hang on. So Let's change this to hips. Because if we change it to chest, it's going to move a little bit too much. I want it at, so hips works as like the root of the armature. So the thing that makes the avatar move. Hips works as the root of it and doesn't move very much. So collision detection, yes. Meshes. Wait. Default blend shapes, default material meshes. Okay, never mind. It's moving because of the breathing animation. So let me zoom out. It needs to be so much smaller. So we're gonna raise that up to like there. Okay, Discord. Okay, and then so let's go back to WARUDO. Open props folder. You guys aren't gonna see it, but open a new window. Cookie file comes into here. Okay. So now we add okay, so hang on. So we don't need to added the cookie into the props, but what we do need to do, so we got the, so we need to toggle asset enabled. So bring that down here. Plug cuties into this from the switch on string. Asset cookie collider. We're going to set that to enable. And then we're going to do a for loop. So I don't know how many cookies it's going to take. So let's set this to 200. 200 cookies. And then we're gonna throw prop in a cool way. I haven't used this node yet. So loop body. So it's going to start at 1. And it's going to run this. And then it's going to go to index 2. Run this again. And it's going to loop that until it reaches 200. Once it reaches 200, that's when the loop ends. So target character, we want me. Prop source, we need cookie. Impact particle source, don't worry about it. Trail particle source. Nothing. Impact sound from viewport. Let's go. No, don't want random position. Above character head. Here we go. From above distance. I don't know what 2 is. Is that like meters, feet? What is it? I don't know. Scale. I don't know how big it is. Okay, so gravity is turned on. But what if we just take speed down to 1? So it's not actually like really being, or just 0. Randomized launch rotation. Yes. Alive time. Let's say, I don't know how long it's gonna take to freaking, let's see. Let's say 10 seconds. Make sticky, no. Okay. So what happens if I run this as is? It did absolutely nothing. Okay, it's probably because I changed speed to 0. Oh, interval. Does that need to be 1? I don't remember. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Okay, let's lower this to like 0.01. Okay, that's 0.05. Why is it just like scale mass? Okay. We do want it a lot smaller though. Like a lot smaller. What if I change randomized launch rotation to no? They're all going to be facing the same way, but okay. So we need to So I need to add more colliders in here. So hang on. What happens? Hang on. First, I want to check because I like the speed that I've got. The bit throwing the bits running at. So let me check the numbers for that. That is this up here. So for loop, loop body, throw prop character. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, interval 0.01. First, okay. First index is 0. Last index is the number of bits used. Interval is 0.01. Okay. So first index is 0. Interval 0.0. Let's go 0.02. It's like, okay, so hang on. So let's go from, instead of above character head, what about world position? And we set Y to like 2. And now run it. Why is it launching upwards? I'm a cookie fountain. Okay, so 2 Human body bone. Here we go. So what about, okay. Above character head. Towards the head. What happens now? I didn't think about that. They're coming down in like clumps. I don't know why. Unless it's because they're hitting something. Let me zoom out a little bit. I wonder if they're... Hang on. Start it lower? Wait, what do you mean start it lower? Oh, wait. Oh, like literally... Like closer to my head? Above character. Why are they shooting upwards though? Start speed. What's the? Well, there's speed. Impact particle scale. Sound volume. Make sticky. No. Above character. Launch torque. So yeah, it's shooting upwards is what's causing it because yeah, they are self-colliding. So how do I get it to shoot down though? Transform path, scene object, world position. Zero, zero, zero. That's the base of the avatar. Okay, let's try it now. I don't understand why it's shooting upwards though. Viewport bounds random position, screen edge. Okay, so world position. Okay, what if what about... more interval? Let's try 0.05. See, it's not necessarily the interval, it's them coming back down and hitting the spawn point. That's the issue. So, what about prop source? I want to see the difference between, see if there's a difference between these. From above character head, body random, human body bone. Let's see, head, scale 0.3. Mass 25. Speed. Take it down to 1. Gravity, yes. Launch to... Okay. Let's put that down to 1 because it doesn't seem to be making a difference. Randomize... Wait. Rotation offset. Hang on. What if I... Real quick... We're gonna set that to 500, invoke it, and then start rotating this as it's going to see if that adjusts it. That seemed to do nothing. Nope, that did nothing. Realize launch rotation. Let's switch that back to yes and see what happens. Yeah, they're just still shooting upwards. Okay, so gravity, yes. Randomized launch rotation. Sure. Live time, set that to 10. Okay. What? I don't think there's going to be a difference, but okay, so that's kind of what the other one was doing, but I don't like how it's so spread out. That's the problem. So from above to the head. So world position. About to change that to 2. Technically, hang on. Idea. We're going to add another anchor. Let's see here. And we're going to connect that to the anchor, and then once we rotate the anchor, we should be able to adjust how that happens. So let's see here. So we're gonna rename that as Cookie Anchor. Enable. Try adjusting the flux capacitor. Okay. All right, let me come into here so I can actually see the freaking. So let me put that about there. Did I try what?
FBI, open up!
All right. I think that hit the floor collider and screwed it up. Okay, so that's there. And then so there we go. Okay, so this hopefully will do it. So let's unplug it from that and plug it into this because reasons. So from scene object, and we want this to be the cookie anchor to human body bone, the head. Okay, let's try it now. Okay, so rotating the anchor doesn't do anything. It still fires it upwards. Well, crap. I was hoping that would work. Speed. What about 0.01? Crap. 0.01. I keep forgetting you have to type in that first 0. It's just spinning. Well. I don't know what in the world just happened there. Okay. It really is. That's a 0.5. What about that? Oh, that is going fast. Two. So yeah, we're definitely going to need, if we want it to pile up and cover me up, we're definitely going to need, hang on, a lifetime. Let's switch it to 100 seconds. Actually, let's not. Let's just switch it to 30. Or hang on, no. Let's go 20. So that they actually have a chance to pile up on top of each other. Yeah, I'm gonna need extra colliders on each side to help hold it in like a cup. Because they just keep falling off. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna have to add 4 more floor colliders in there. The whole bot, that's gonna be too much, and you're not gonna see it. Like, if I'm freaking right here, you're not gonna see it. 5,000. I don't think so. No, that's how you break it. All right, so just the restraint. Oh god, please no. So need another anchor. We're going to call that one Cookie Collider 2. Hang on, can I just like create a group, duplicate? So that's 2, 3, 4. Redeem. Okay, Collider 3, and then this one 4, and Cookie Collider 5. Okay. So whoops. Wait. Yeah. So that's Cookie Anchor. I created anchors. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. Okay. Yes. 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 And yes. It was this that I needed to duplicate. Fighter 2. So it needs 5. 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Collider 2. Okay. 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so this one, going to rotate it along the Z, I believe. Yeah. So 90 degrees. And then so 0.35. Okay, we need to bring it up so that it can actually like go above my head. Okay, so let's just go 0.5. Easy to remember. So 0.35 and 0.5. Got it. So this one needs to be rotated 90 degrees. 0.35. Oh wait, nope, that needs to be negative. And then this was what? 0.5. 0.5. There we go. And then looks like, yeah, it needs to be rotated around this 180. Boom. Okay. Hand tracker's still picking up the freaking microphone somehow. All right. So then the next one needs to be 90 degrees in the along here, I believe. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. So this one needs to scoot back. So position that needs to be, say, 0. Y needs to be 0.35. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Oh, that's along the. Okay, so that still needs to be 0.5. This one needs to be 0.35. Or negative. Why is it so high up? Oh wait, because it didn't save properly. There we go. This looks so weird. Okay, and then okay, so this one, so 0.5 along the X, negative 90 degrees. There we go. And then 0.35. So that should create a box. Yes. Okay. So let's see here. What happens? The freaking ragdoll. So that it's still like they're falling out of the bot still. Okay, so I think let's actually take this first one we made and make it bigger. Cookie collider, just a hair. 0.08. Okay, that's a little bit overkill, but worth a shot. They're still following through. They just can't. Okay, so let's see. So I need to enable every single one of these. So for that, let's do another for loop. Just, well, hang on. Oh, that's not gonna help. Duh. Because that would just repeat the same thing over and over and over again. Crap. Okay. So this one. Ah, crap. I didn't. Okay, I just this one. There we go. So there's 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm just gonna scoot this up really close to each other. So take this one, plug it into here, this one into there, and this one into there. Cookie Collider 2, 3, 4, and 5. And we're going to take all of these, copy them, paste them over here. Hang on a second. That's right, because as soon as, like, that's done. Okay. So, I just want to... Crap. I'm just going to take these and drag these over here for now. So, let's delete that. And then... we need the time, how long this actually takes. To drop 500 cookies in at this rate. So I'm about to lose facial tracking, so I can use my phone for that. Okay, fuck, stopwatch. Okay. So let's see here. Okay, roughly about 28 seconds. And then, so I think after 28 seconds, whoops. Delay control flow. So 28 seconds. Plug into that. Let's see what happens. So many cookies. I wish I could get it to not... Oh, wait. Oh, crap. I just... Okay, hang on. That goes from after it's all over with. It's the ragdoll. It's colliding with, they're colliding with each other and me, and it's causing a ragdoll. So let's see here. Let's so throw prop on loop end. Oh wait, no, that's not what we want. Yeah. Well, I can't. That's the thing. Because it automatically turns it on. It's not something I can control as far as I know. Okay, so... Okay, so... Let's go on loop end. It's just going to frickin'... Oh, hang on. On loop end, it's going to delay for 1 second and then turn all of the colliders back off. So disable. All right, real quick. I need to cookie collider. Meshes. Wait. Where was... Oh, visible. No. No. Okay. No. And this one. No. There we go. So all of the colliders are... There we go. They're all invisible. So let's... Oh, hang on. Let's try this again. What happens if I go to the cookies? Or I could... Hang on. I could temporarily turn off collision with the avatar while this is going, and then turn it back on. Got a cookie left on my shoulder. So what is that under? Ragdoll. I don't think it's... Internal collisions. No, meshes. Oh, join angular limits, internal collision. This is way quality, smooth time. Body IK. Look at IK. Animation, expressions. All right. I could have sworn there was like a... I mean, I know there is for props. But if I turn it off for the cookies... They're automatically going... They're not already in here. So that's not something I can change. Oh, unless, wait. Prop created trail source, launch, impact sound source from to bone, scale, mass, speed, gravity, launch torque, randomized launch rotation, lifetime, impact particle scale, trail particle scale, sound volume, make sticky. Dang it, Low mass, maybe. It's at 25 now. It's 1. That seemed to do it. Some of them are still falling out, though. How long are these alive for? Alive time, all right, let's set those to 30. So 30 seconds, since it takes roughly 28 seconds to spawn 500 cookies. They were already despawning as it was coming in, so let's try this again. This is great. Some of them are still missing, though. I just need a sound effect now. Launch sound source. Booty? What the crap is booty? Oh, wait. Okay, those are voice lines. I'm changing. Punch. Lots of punch sounds. Punch heavy. Hits. Okay, that's... no. Okay, let's change... I think... let's change this back to nothing. And change this to one of those. So let's try the low thud 2. You think? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's happening too fast and it's kind of annoying. Yeah. Let's see here. Unless I put Mo. No, I'm not putting Mo. I've got residual cookies left on me. Get off. Get off me. Freaking. Okay. Cookie shoulder pads. All right. Should there be any changes? I would like some kind of sound thing so I know it's happening. I just don't know what it would be. We got a rogue cookie just like stuck on the freaking collider. So many cookies. All right. Cutie, are you content with that, or is there something you'd like to see changed? That's great. Okay. I'll probably add some kind of sound source for myself, because there's several redeems I don't realize that they happen because I just miss them. A lot of them have sound cues, and I'm like, oh, that just happened. Okay. But yeah. So now, basically, whenever Linda says cookies, I was thinking something from like the Cookie Monster. I wonder if there's a sound effect, like a good sound effect for cookies.
Would you like some cookie?
Look, that's what I'm talking about.
For the double chunk chocolate cookie.
Mama, may I have cookie? No.
Oh,
This is so cursed.
Put that cookie down now.
Cookie! Cookies!
That Vault Hunter's chewing through waves like a fat kid.
727!
I don't know if you guys can hear these. Some of them are uncomfortably loud.
Put that cookie down now.
Yes, you can. Okay.
Put the cookie down now.
I don't know what to go with. Nope. Put the cookie down. The Arnold Schwarzenegger put the cookie down.
Put that cookie down now.
All right, I'll do that one. Let's see here. Download. Okay. Now I just need to come back to WARUDO. And open up the freaking sound folder. Wherever the crap it is. Oh, it's right. I can just click that button right there. Dang it. Okay, I was concerned. I was like, did it break? Okay, so custom redeems. So we open up sounds folders. Downloads. Okay. Okay, that should do it. Now I'm just going to I would kind of like the... Here we go. I'd like for the voice line to complete, and then it start dropping them. So I'm going to go with play sound. Plug this into that source. There we go. Let's take it up to, like, about 0.5 and see what happens. And then delay control flow. I'm gonna put it at 2 seconds for now because I don't know how long it actually is.
Put that cookie down now.
Seemed a little loud, but then again, I couldn't see it on the OBS levels. Help! 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 So many cookies. So many cookies. Get off me. Stupid. Oh god. I just broke my own neck. Okay, how did that sound to you? Let me check the levels.
Put that cookie down.
Okay, that's a little loud.
Now.
Let's take it down to 0.3. Try that. There we go. Snack on standby. Yep, yep. Okay, let's see here. All right, so I think we're good. Residual cookie. There it goes. All right, I need water. My throat's getting sore. So now, it's set up so that whenever Blair hits the My Redeem, it will play this sound. But if Cutie clicks the My Redeem, it will drop a whole bunch of cookies on me. So if Blair clicks it...
But I'm not a girl. I'm a shark.
that gets played. If Cutie clicks it, well, you saw. Ton of cookies. 500 cookies. All right, so. And as people redeem the custom redeem, this will slowly grow. All right, so what were some of the other things I was wanting to cover? Oh, so the crazy shit thing. Like I said, this is the one that looks the most intimidating, but it's really not.
What? They say insane shit all the time. How was I supposed to know this one was true?
Don't make fun of my hemorrhoids, shut up.
See?
So, the way this one works is we have the standard 3 nodes at the beginning. So, it's essentially checking to see if what was redeemed was called crazy stuff. If true, it will play a sound, which is the very beginning thing, the first thing you hear. What? They say insane shit all the time. And then there's a 5-second delay because that's how long it takes for that to play out. And then there's a switch on integer. So there's cases 1 through 12. And it's going, as of right now, there are 9 voice lines. So that's why I've got 1 to 9. It's going to generate a random number like between 1 and 9. And that's going to be put into the input integer. If it came up with 1, it's going to come out 1. Came up with 2, it's going to come out 2. 3, 3, 4, 4, so on and so forth, all the way through 9. So what happens is each one of these is connected to a play sound, which has a different sound effect in it. And then there's a delay for how long that is, which then all of those delays get plugged into this play sound, which is Sir Pinchus going, see? So it's really simple. It just looks intimidating because there's so many green lines.
What? They say insane shit all the time. How was I supposed to know this one was true?
I've got an ass.
See?
And it's just a whole bunch of voice lines out of context. That's all it is. Okay, so there was some other stuff I was wanting to kind of go over. The to be continued. Okay, that actually got timed perfectly. No, I am not a toy. No. No. Stop it. Okay, so this one was actually not WARUDO. This one was a combination between StreamerBot and OBS. So, I am not a toy. I'm not a toy. No, I'm not a toy. Stop it. Just. You can connect WARUDO. Yeah, that's true.
This is not okay. It's time to stop. It's time to stop.
Oh my gosh, it lagged so hard. Why did it lag? I've never seen the video lag before. Okay, so honestly, I mean, yeah, you can connect StreamerBot and WARUDO, but nothing happens in WARUDO whenever I hit that button. That's the thing. So what it does is, let me see. Here we go. To be continued. So I'm going to have to actually just show my screen for this. Because, all right. Here's StreamerBot. So here's my to be continued. So what happens is whenever I press it, hang on, let me, this one. Okay. So this is the layout for my stream deck. To be continued is right here. So let's see here. Because yeah, so this runs. Want to watch Netflix? That came out of nowhere. So whenever I click that, it runs this to be continued command, which does a lot of shit. So I've got a few OBS filters. Okay, so let me find WARUDO in here. WARUDO. Okay, so yomp. Jeez, okay. OBSception. All right, so yomp. Awesome. StreamerBot, yes. So what happens is, ignore the render delay. Those were for console stuff with my old capture card. Color correction, freeze. Okay, so whenever I hit the button, it should turn on the color correction. Yep. And the freeze. So I'm still moving. It just literally just freezes it. So I did that. Along with I created a to be continued scene right here. Whenever I hit the button, let's see here, StreamerBot. So whenever I hit the button, the WARUDO source, it turns on the color correction and the freeze. The main overlay, color correction, freeze. The game, color correction, freeze. If I have a capture card going, color correction, freeze. Display capture, and then source visibility state. I actually have that source in here, right here. To be continued. It's a nested scene. So whenever it turns on, that pops up and you get the music. So what it does is OBS source visibility state. So it makes that source visible, which is going to bring up the to be continued and play the sound. And then it also mutes the game, the capture card, my microphone, WARUDO, and OBS. So it mutes all of that stuff, so that like if I keep talking or the game keeps playing, you don't hear that. And then delay it for 6,443 milliseconds. And then it undoes all of those color correction and freezings. And then after it undoes all of that, it changes the visibility state of the to be continued nested scene off, and then unmutes everything that was muted, and then creates a stream marker. I forgot about that. So that's how that works. So yeah, if anything happens, I can randomly just press this button. And yeah, it does that. So let me see here. Let me move this back over here. Then where did it go? There it is. Boom. So that's how that works. Let's see here. What else should I go over? I went over the Murica one. I'm looking at my stream deck right now, seeing like, because a lot of these are just, some of these are just sound things. I mean, I've got this. Kieran, perfect timing. You got to you got to see the thug life. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out real quick. I gotta do it from freaking Twitch, because if I do it in my OBS chat, it'll go to everything. Let's see here. So slow. Well, I had to switch over. Did you already get it? Oh, you did. Okay. I was looking at my multi-chat. Okay, but yeah. Raiders, welcome. If you don't know who I am, my name is Alistair. Scarlet, hello. And tonight we're doing a special stream that you guys was a reward for my birthday subathon that happened last month, and I'm doing a WARUDO tutorial. So if any of you guys are VTubers and interested in, you know, a VTuber program, stick around. Or if you just want to see chaos and just cookies raining from the sky. This is so topical. Wait, what? Huh? Nani? Okay, but let me get back to this. So, we're so fighting with the WARUDO SDK. Oof. Oof. I've only done like one thing with the WARUDO Unity stuff. WARUDO gang, exactly. We're getting there, yes. So, my Twitch redeems. I've gone a little overboard with redeems. Just gotta... Yeah. You're grabbing... yeah. Yeah. Is there anything you guys would like to know how it works? Like, you can look at my redeems. Have you seen one that looks interesting? Gonna need an 8K monitor. right? I wish there was like a way to like, you know, be like, oh yeah, this does this, and then like, here's this redeem over here. One of them that took forever to figure out was this one right up here. So this one, looking that good. I grew up playing Tetris, okay? Yes, yeah. And I mean, I could take all of this and break it down into multiple blueprints, which would be the smart thing to do. But I'm lazy. Make VODs. I could. I could. Oh. We all do things the lazy way, exactly. But, a Metroidvania out of that. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, but this one over here. What it does is if somebody donates bits, it launches them at me. One at it. Well, if there were 50 bits or less thrown, it plays a shotgun sound and then launches them all at me at once. So basically what it does, on Twitch channel bits received, it goes up to here, to an if branch. It's going to check the condition. And the condition is if the bits used is less than 51. If it's less than 51, it's going to come out here and go up to this. It's going to play a shotgun sound followed by a 0.63 second delay. Because it's a pump and then you hear it fire. That is the delay between the beginning of the sound and whenever it fires. And then it's going to do a for loop for... Oh, okay, so first index is 1, last index... Okay. So yeah, first index is 1, last index is the number of bits used. So it actually just does... Hang on. Or wait, no, this... Yeah. I don't know how it... Well, the interval is set to 0. But I don't know why I did it like this. But essentially, it just takes how many bits there were given and then shoots them all at me at once.
Ugh, fine, I guess you are my little pog champ. Come here.
Thank you so much. Like that. It works, yes. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. Now, if it's over 50 bits, this condition is going to come back false. So it comes down here, and it does another for loop. So while the loop is going, it's going to throw a bit at me. With... Well, hang on. No, the interval is 0.01 seconds. So it's just like one right after another. So after it throws a bit at me, it's going to go to an if branch.
Ugh, fine, I guess you are my little pog champ. Come here.
Thank you for the 51 bits. Like that. So what it does is after one is thrown, so after one is thrown, it goes to this if branch and it checks the condition integer greater than or equal. And it checks the loop index, so which loop it's on. If it's greater or equal to 300, it's going to go on to this. If it's less than 300, it comes back false and does nothing. But once it reaches 300, it activates the ragdoll for my character. And I just go flying. So once it hits 300 bits, I go flying. You're not testing that. I'm okay with you not testing it. I'm just explaining. You believe it. Okay. I did have it set to throw it where it would throw like little poops. And then let's see here. Wait a second. When did this get disconnected? Okay, let's connect that back in. So after it ragdolls for the last time, there's a 5-second wait time before it resets. So what I did was, on the last little bit, it's going to reset, and then there's going to be an additional 1.25 second delay, and it's going to throw one more bit at me. But let's see here. Wait. Loot body condition. Okay. Anyway, so that's how that works. What was this? Oh, that's horny jail. There's head pats. Touch her pee-pee. There's the pipe drop. Beat the meat. Boop. I just created this hello, I'm new. Let's see here. But I'm trying to think, were there any other like really interesting ones? There is this one right here, but this one doesn't work right now. This was a redeem to. It's actually multiple redeems in one. So what it was is on Twitch. So as soon as it's redeemed, it's going to go straight into this switch on string. Instead of the regular first 3 nodes where it goes into an if branch, it's going to go into this switch on string. And then so I've got in the cases, each one of these is the name of a different redeem for an outfit. So then it's going to take the reward title, put it into this input, and it's going to check if it matches this first one. If it does, it's going to come out here and essentially change into that outfit. If not, it's going to check the next one. If it does that, it comes down to this one, which is going to change it into a different outfit. If it doesn't match that, it checks Neko outfit. If it doesn't match that, then it checks swimsuit, and it just keeps checking until it's either one of those or it's nothing. If it doesn't come back as any of those, it just does nothing. Now, coming down here, if it is either the swimsuit or the bunny suit, it will last for 30 minutes and then switch back to the default outfit. Let's see here. What was the... Oh. I also have a few that will work if something is typed into chat. So if I was to do this.
How about no?
So yeah. If strip gets typed into chat, it'll play that. If gets typed into chat,
Don't fucking shush me, bitch.
it does that. There's a lot of stuff you can do with this. There's the hydrate redeem. It comes like pre-done. What was this one? This one is the nut. Right. So what this does is that, except how do you do the characters on the bottom? That is it's called stream avatars. You can get it off of Steam. I can't remember. Hang on. If it's can't remember how much it is. It's on sale right now for $12. Usually it's $15. Okay, but the nut redeem. the nut doubles in size every time it's redeemed. So the way I managed that is, you know, standard first 3 nodes. On Twitch channel points redeemed, it's going to go to this if branch and check to see if the reward title equals nut. If it does, it's going to go to a for loop. And it's going to start at 1. And then the last index is going to be a variable, which is going to be, it's in this list over here. It's like down here at the bottom, there's one called, oh, there it is, nut count. So right now it's at 64. So, what it does is, so whenever it gets redeemed, this last index would be 64, meaning it's going to run the throw profit character 64 times. And then on loop end, it goes to an if branch. And the condition is if the variable, hang on a second. Okay, if the variable for the nut count is over 1,000, it will come straight here. Set integer variable to 1. So once it hits over 1,000, it will reset the counter back to 1. So we're not stuck. First time I had this, it got over 4,000 nuts thrown at me at once. It took forever. Because, I mean, it's not all at once. It's one at a time, just really fast. But if it is not over 1,000, if it comes back false, then it skips to this node, which is integer variable multiply. So we're going to take the nut count variable and multiply it by 2. So that next time it runs, hang on, you'll be able to see. So if you can see right here, it's 64. If I run it, bumped it up to 128. So the next one's going to be 128 nuts. Thank you for the hydrate, dog. I've been trying to get better at that. So, as you can see down here below my boobs, if you have any questions on like ideas, but you're not sure how to do it or anything like that, let me know. Or if you have a question about something like in WARUDO that I'm like completely unrelated to what I'm talking about, go ahead and ask. I'm trying to teach and explain. So, like, Kieran, is there any, like, I don't know if you've got a question, or if there's anything you're having trouble with or not. Or, yeah, or Scarlet. Let's see here. Or if there's anybody on, like, any of the other platforms. If you're on Twitter, you're gonna have to come to Twitch, because I can't see Twitter chat very well. Fake nude? Wait, fake nude? There was a fake nude? Huh?
FBI, open up!
Are you happy, Keo? Holy Rihanna. Riona, holy. Oh, okay, there's a ad about to start. Stick around. You're not gonna miss anything. Ask questions. If you've got questions, ask questions. And once the ad's over, I'll try to answer them the best I can. Let's see. Why didn't that play a sound? Huh? Wait. You're welcome, Keo. Yeah, why is that not playing a sound? Is it broken? There it goes. Is anyone around to hear it? Yes. Okay. So there is another blueprint that I did not make. I edited it a little bit, but I did not make it. But this one essentially is in charge of the sign. I forgot it says that. But it's set up as another redeem where you guys can redeem it, and then you can type something in for it to say, and it'll show up on the sign. That's why it says what it does. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I tried looking through this to see like how everything works, and I'm just like, oh, okay, whatever. Lol. I do want to hang on. Can you jump off a cliff? No. No. Nope, nope, nope. C4 prop. I want to get this. So this is actually like pretty cool. So like what it does is it will throw a block of C4 at you, and then after a few seconds it will explode and your avatar will go flying. You know what? Let's go ahead and see if we can set this up. Why not? Okay, so in order to do this, so blueprint and audio files on my Ko-Fi for free. So I need to go here. Nope, need to go here. Blueprint needs felines throw prop node. I believe I've got that. Maybe. Let me see here. Okay, internet. Come here. You hate your life? Well, that sucks. Wish you didn't hate your life. Hope things get better for you. See, for blueprint and sound effects for WARUDO. Okay. Let's do that one. If I saw what Hust took place. What? Let's see for blueprint and sound effects. What just took place? Oh, okay. Let's see here. This was, yep, okay. So let's extract. Okay, we're gonna put it there, right on the desktop. Okay. Now we come back to WARUDO. Time to find somewhere to go. Where are you going? Feline's throw prop node. Do I have that? Okay, let's try, oh, your house just caught fire? Oh, shit. That sucks. Okay, I do have that. Okay. Yeah. What caused it? Let's see here. So, import the JSON file. Change that. C4 explosion. Adjust launch direction. Okay. So hang on a second. Let me go back here. And we're going to click this and import blueprint from file. Now I just need to... What is this? What is this song? This music? An electric... Oof. That sucks. Oh. Okay, so drag those over there. Okay, so hang on a second. Wait. Oh, how do they have this? Oh, there's a sequence node? I didn't know about that. So toggle character expression, I don't really have any expressions to use. So exit 1. So there in my room. I forgot the living room. Oof. That sucks. Was it just like a bad outlet or something? Prop source. C4 prop. Fire chief. Ah, okay. Okay, so let me see here. So what else needs to change? Let me see here. So import JSON. Okay, right. So channel redeem name, I can change that in a second. So play sound. Then play sound for number. So plant, then explosion, and then... Okay. So let's see here. Play sound, toggle. Okay.
Put that cookie down now!
So many cookies. So many cookies. Now I want cookies. Okay, let's see here. So, C4 prop. Is it colliding with your body? Yes. Well, here's the thing. Whenever the redeem starts, it actually creates... I've got 5 colliders that kind of create a cup that hold all the cookies in. Let's see here. So, I need to impact sound source. C4 plant. And then play sound. Wait. Oh, wait. No, crap. Plant. So don't do that. Change this one to C4 plant. And then debounce flow. I have no idea what that does. Another sequence. Play sound. Activate character ragdoll. Okay. Let's see here. So this was the C4 explosion. Activate character ragdoll. Okay. So let's see. Invoke flow. Okay, the size is a little large. Scale, let's take it down to like, whoops. Not 66 times, 0.66. And then throw it at, just... head, screw it. Ooh, hang on a second. I need to... Because it's knocking me straight... Well, it's not knocking me straight back. What if I change this to positive 1,000? There we go. Okay, I don't like how much it's like, for some reason it's floating around. So let's go. Make sticky, yes. Originally it was left eye. What if I change to right eye? What in the world did I just collide with? Okay, I think I know why it's doing that. All right. We're just going to call it C4. I'll put it as a redeem for now, but I do want to change it since I know it's going to get abused. I want to change it for something special. So let's see here. Channel points. Open a new tab because reasons. I've got too many redeems. Let's put... You know what? Just for now. Cooldowns. I'll put... every 2 minutes. There we go. Ah, crap. I've got too many redeems. Okay, I need to delete some. I can get rid of these. Okay. Here we go. 2 minutes. Create. There we go. Okay, new redeem. Hope you guys enjoy it. I've got it on discount for tonight, since it's new. Okay, let's see. And if you're on a platform other than Twitch, go over to Twitch. Okay, let's see here. Back to WARUDO. So, there's that redeem. But I want to do that for, like, something special now. So let's see here. Yeah, here are the dances. I went over these already. But, stuff like this. Ignore the clipping. Ignore the excessive amount of clipping. Anyway, okay, so. Does anybody have any questions? Like anything you would like to know? Not just like the stuff that I've gone over, but anything in general that you guys would like to know. QDB thinking. There is also one more thing that I would explain, but I don't know how we got it to work. It just works. Like the meme, it just works. And that is Foxy. She is obviously, as you can see, within WARUDO, but she can actually control it from her house. She lives 5 hours away from me. And she can control the facial capture and everything from her end. It took some like really weird stuff going on. Like it just, for some reason, like we would spot, like it'd be fine until the facial capture like actually came across, and then it would spawn the avatar like way up above, or it would like start spiraling around or something like that. It was really weird. I don't know what caused it. Let's see here. I still like this one. Murica. I actually have it in my stream deck as Murica. Okay. Let's see here. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I was wanting to go over. I feel like there was, but I don't remember what it is. Let me take a look at my redeems again. This poor blueprint. It takes so long to load. Oh yeah, here's the AO. Splitting the blueprint. Yeah, I need to do that. Oh yeah, this is like had to do with the death counter for Elden Ring. Head pats. Why? All I did was click invoke. Yeah, each one of these is a different blueprint. So like, these are my Twitch redeems. But if I go to like dances, there's not nearly as much for it to load, so it does it a lot faster. If I was to switch over to C4, boom, right there. But there's so much in my Twitch one. This poor thing. This poor thing. Freaking thing. But I mean, they kind of do. Because here are custom ones, then there's input, and then motion capture, but like that's it. Add blueprint, rename blueprint, remove group. Oh yeah, create group. So I could just, yeah, new group. So that is the thing. I just never looked at it. Could have filthy. Yep. Well, I mean, they're named, like, so I know what... I've got hotkeys, I've got my stream deck related stuff. I made a special one for just dances. The catch redeem, I haven't even started on. It was just an idea. I created the blueprint and then didn't do anything with it. Rock... True. That would make it easier to find them. But let's see here. And less lag, yeah. The custom redeems. I don't think you can embed them. As far as I know, you can't. What's this? Format, blueprint, import, export, import, export. You're connecting the different parts of it. Twitch blueprint. Yeah. I still like this.
Put that cookie down! Now!
I still think this was a creative idea. So, if you guys redeem the custom redeem, you'll get a custom redeem. And then, if you have a custom redeem, for code reuse then, I don't know anything about that. But yeah, if you have a custom redeem, whenever you click the My Redeem, everybody can use the same one, but it will do different things. So if Stressed Out Fat Kitty Blair clicks it, it will play a sound cue. If Cutie, you need actual coding knowledge, yeah. Code your own note. Yep. But if Cutie redeems this exact same redeem, it will cover me in cookies. Streamer bot integration note, yeah. Yeah, Cutie's got a few things in here. There we go. Streamer bot integration. Do streamer bot action. Okay, so what is it? This, like these little double bracket things. What are those? Paint graphics. Yep. Because I was trying to get I was trying to combine some strings earlier, and everything was giving me string and then this little thing. I eventually got it figured out. It was, yeah, because what I was trying to do was, I forgot that technical term, but take two strings and merge them together. It's a list of pairs of strings. Where did I put it? Oh, over here, I think. Yeah. So, Cynosis came up with this idea. But now, every time the Hello I'm New is redeemed, it's going to show the amount on screen and then, like, disappear. So what I needed to do was... wait. Count. Oh, yeah. So I eventually found this node. So yeah, I just needed to combine new people and then the updated variable over here. This, you can't see it because I'm in the way, but currently it's at 6. So every time somebody uses the hello I'm new, new people and then the number is going to show up on screen. What was this? Oh, boop.
Boop.
There's Cone of Shame. What was this one? Head pats. Touch her pee-pee. Here's Horny Jail. A Goku boop redeem? I could have it just do it randomly. Like... kind of... a Canadian boop. I could change it so that there's like a a small percentage chance that it'll like blast me away. Like usually it'll be just like a normal boop, but there'll be a slight chance that it'll just like make me go flying. Like this one. I don't know what in the world I bounced off of. Oh wait, there's supposed to be an explosion too. Let's see here. Activate character ragdoll. Play sound. Spawn particle. Here it is. Attached to... here we go. Let's change this to the chest. There we go. Yeah, this one I just I didn't make this one. Let's see here. So do you guys have any ideas for redeems, like interesting ideas that you'd be like, you know what, be cool if that could be done? Because it's, the amount of stuff you can do with this is insane. Real money into your bank. I wish. I wish. It would be cool. That was me actually scratching the top of my head, not my nose. So many of these nodes, I have no idea what they do. Absolutely no clue. But, let's see. Exporting, and yeah, because you can like go in with your own like just full body tracking and record an animation and then export it, from what I understand. Is that right? Motion capture, yeah. I mean, I don't think I would have much use for that, but still really cool. Like, I know there are plenty of people that will use it for that. That's a good question. I don't know. Let's see. I can't think of anything else that I was going to cover. So I found these and downloaded them as a freaking meme. I was gonna do something like Foxy related with them. I was just like, oh god, somebody actually made those. What is this? I don't know what this is. Whoa, I know, right? Boobas from the internet. They're in here. SCP-795. You can download mobile, but exactly. But yeah, I always come in here and check out like what's more rim. Yes. There's always like a lot of interesting stuff in here. There's the boop hand. More RAM, but with rim instead. I think I've seen that. Oh yeah. They also added a shot collar. Wrong way. Yeah. The PyShock node is awesome, but it's good to have visual representation on your character as well, so people know where they're shocking you. I take no credit for the 3D model. That is all. I merely brought it into WARUDO for all zappy fun. Enjoy. Sized for the thigh, but easily scaled for any other body parts. No special effects or particles. You can add any of that yourself. Go nuts. Here's where I found the party hat. I need my own like waifu cup. Sombrero. Okay, I'm curious about this one. This is a node that was created specifically for the purpose of simulating something similar to the Cammatic shape keys. Specifically to use blend shape to achieve anime style look that wouldn't normally be possible from certain angles. You can find an example blueprint on the WARUDO Discord or by following this link. I don't know what that is. I have absolutely no idea what any of that means. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. Oh yeah, there's those again. List loop nodes. Bonk bat. A pair of 6 shades. Character mesh object item list nodes. Oh. Cutie, this is what you needed for the VCAT. Horse mask, alpaca mask. Squirt bottle. With collision box and spray animation / water particles. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so, let's see here. What time is it? Okay. Let's see. So I think I'm gonna call it here for the night. So, got a total of 147 people over on Twitter. Or not, yeah. Not all at once, of course. That's like total number of views. But let's see here. Let me see who we can raid real quick. Let's see. Okay. Let's raid him. Oh, my back. Oh, God. I've been hunched over for too long. I've got like shrimp posture. Okay, so, thank you guys for coming out. Where's Foxy? Asleep. Also, I have a new redeem you might like, Angel. Anyway. So, yeah, tonight was fun. Hopefully it helped some of you guys out. I don't know. I always enjoy, like, the technical side of stuff. Ayo! That's what happens whenever you type. Okay, Kieran. Are there any, is there anything you would you have questions about? What new redeem? Look. It will say new right at the top of the list. You're good? Okay, I didn't know if there's like something you were trying to like figure out or whatever was going on. If you had any questions about anything. Oh, the SD card. Yeah, that's right. You told me that. And I'm back. Bomb. All right, anyway. So, I'm thinking about making that something special for like, if somebody subs or something like that. I don't know. Something special instead of just a redeem. But anyway, so we're gonna raid out. I will be back tomorrow, and I think assuming I get it working the way I used to be able to. You are not the no, you're not the new owner. I'll probably be doing Pistol Whip tomorrow. I haven't done that in so long, and I got it working, and they added a whole bunch of stuff since then. Unsubscribe? No unsubscribing. Why would you unsubscribe? No. Playing Fallout 4? No. No. Anyway, so yeah, I will be back tomorrow at 4 o'clock Central Time. So make sure to check back then. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't already, make sure to hit the follow button. Once we hit 1,200 followers, I'm gonna do a 24-hour VR chat stream. So yeah, we're slowly getting there. At yeah, 85 followers away. So yeah, let's see if we can get there soon. Anyway, but yeah, you can also join my Discord, follow me on Twitter, all that stuff that's down below. So check all that out. Stick around for the raid, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
その足を止めないでよその両手で Mama.